Hey, do you want this? I got something for you. I found 5 Salevas already, and I gave some to the other guy. Get ridiculous out here. Do you want some meds? I got some meds. You need a Salewa or an AFAC or anything? I got a whole bunch of shit. 4 seconds left in the raid. Found like 16 fucking Salewas, and I gave an AFAC, so I gave a set of Salewa and AFAC away to 2 people. I'm such a good guy.
Но начало дня уже не...
Man, these were so much money when I wasn't able to sell them.
10 IQ.
Shut your fucking mouth, you idiot. Do I get him pumped? Disturbing.
And it gets under my skin and fucks with my mental health.
Go and ban 10 IQ gaming, please.
Thanks for my paycheck.
10 IQ gaming, YouTube.
Fucking cringe.
Because of people like themselves.
Do I get him pumped?
Big YouTuber here.
And this is why your name's 10 IQ.
I am doing this currently while I'm live. I'm doing it the efficient way. Give me 1 second. I did have a quick look at this one. A little bit weird. I kind of didn't understand the report and what he meant. Press, there we go. Okay, so watch how he turns on the third guy. The first two guys are kind of sus, but nothing to raise an eyebrow. The third guy, however, ignore the music. A member in chat was saying he got banned. So I went to see what's going on and caught that clip right as it happened. He looked straight at the guy through the rock. I'm all for turning to look at his sound, but his crosshair was right on the guy and playing at like 800 DPI, so he has to lift his mouse up to turn. He's even got a reference point there. Let us have a look. What I'm going to do is, though, I'm going to pull it right back so we get full context, so we can get full context of the whole fight. That way it's not just a small... Now, I dare say the majority of people watching this are going to instantly defend this guy no matter what. I mean, this guy could literally hover up into the sky right now and someone would say it's a bug. Someone would call me a clout chaser and a hater and all that kind of stuff. These are reports that come to me. These aren't my personal reports that I make. These are reports that come to me. I watch them. I give my opinion on them. It is what it is. I've been doing it for 2 years now. The way we do this is we be logical. We be...
Alright, that was a bit intense. We sound good.
Australia has just banned social media.
As today is exactly 1 year since the infamous Tattoogate situation absolutely exploded online. We are going to be diving deep into even more instances of money-hungry tattoo artists and how their actions not only ruin their own careers, but also tarnish the reputation of the entire industry. So settle in as we uncover the deeply unsettling truth of greedy tattoo artists and their detrimental impact on the art that we all love. So firstly, we are going to cover a fairly recent story of a tattoo artist in New Zealand who completely blindsided his clients with a very hefty price tag and an unfinished tattoo. So this is Dan and Kayla from New Zealand. They are two hardworking parents who saved up money for a trip to Queenstown, where they both wanted to get tattoos on vacation as a break from their very busy lives. For Dan's tattoo, he decided to go to Zealand Tattoo to get a traditional tamoko to represent his Maori heritage, as well as his partner Kayla, their son, and his friend who recently passed away. So Kayla actually made the appointment with Zealand Tattoo over the phone in advance, and she was very clear with the shop that she would like to book a full day session and that they had a pretty strict budget of $1,000 with like couple $100 of wiggle room. The shop seemed fine with that, and Kayla went forward with booking the tattoo appointment for Dan. So Kayla said that she put down a $100 deposit to actually secure the appointment, and she bought a $1,000 tattoo voucher from Zealand Tattoo. And this whole tattoo gift voucher thing seems really weird to me. The only time I've really heard of this happening was during the pandemic. So a shop would offer like a $200 voucher for tattoos when they were closed during the pandemic. And then when the shop reopened, you'd get $250 or $300 worth of tattoos. So it's essentially a way of supporting the shop, but also saving money. Or a lot of shops offer gift vouchers. So if you wanted to be the best friend of all time and pay a couple of $100 towards a friend's tattoo, that also makes sense to me. But in this situation, it seems like they just prepaid for this tattoo ahead of time before even seeing what they were gonna get. So I don't know why you would need to do that, especially if you put a $100 deposit down, ensuring that you would come to your appointment and get tattooed and pay for it on the day. The only thing I can think of is that maybe this is like a more common practice in New Zealand. And if anyone watching is from New Zealand or is familiar with that, definitely let us know in the comments down below if that's like very normal. But to me, this screams red flag. So Dan and Kayla were under the impression that Dan would go to this tattoo studio on the day of his appointment for a full day session, and he would come out with a completed tattoo that they had already prepaid $1,100 for. Dan said that once he got to the studio on the day of his appointment, he was persuaded to up that tattoo voucher to
Money team! Money team! should have pushed plus one. God damn it, I hit my fucking... God fucking damn. Motherfuck.
would you need these people to pay more money to you up front when Dan is already there ready to get tattooed and you already have $1,100 from them? Why would you need to pay more before he gets tattooed? He's already there about to be tattooed. But Dan is like a super mild-mannered dude, so he paid what they told him to pay, and then he went to sit down to finally get this tattoo done. I think $1,400 is reasonable for what Dan was looking for, especially considering that it is a traditional Maori tattoo.
Oh my god, that is
And
the
with
gayest
designs
tattoo
like that,
in the world.
I would think
Oh
that the
my
tattoo
God.
artist would spend a lot of time and care in designing the tattoo. But this is where things take an unfortunate turn. Dan sat down and they got into tattooing. And then just 2 hours later, the tattoo artist finished up the outlines of this tattoo and said that they were done for the day. Dan was understandably confused, and he asked the artist how much it would be to have a complete tattoo, what he wanted initially and what he thought he was going to get. And the artist said that they would have to book another session, and that it would be an additional $1,000 to $1,700 to have this complete tattoo for Dan. And it would take another trip for him to come back to Queenstown to get it done. So in total, they wanted $2,500 to $3,200 for a complete quarter sleeve for Dan. And in my opinion, that's just astronomical, especially considering that Dan was kind of misled in this situation. Dan left the tattoo studio with these outlines on his arm, and he called Kayla. And Kayla was actually at an entirely different tattoo studio getting tattooed for the day because she initially wanted to have an appointment alongside Dan at Salem Tattoo, but they didn't have enough artists available for full-day sessions, which actually turned out to be very much in Kayla's favor. Kayla urged Dan to go back into the tattoo studio because this was not what they had agreed upon. And Dan did, but the studio said that he would have to pay more than double if he wanted this complete, and he'd have to do it an entirely different day. Dan, like we said, he's not a man for confrontation, so he walked out. And I don't blame Dan for walking out of this situation. I'm sure it was an intimidating environment, and it seems like Dan doesn't have many tattoos, or maybe this was his very first tattoo. So it's a pretty scary thing to be like, hey, I didn't get what I paid for. And unfortunately,
I didn't bring my key. Fuck. one's already been. Damn, bruh. Ooh. I can't believe I left that key. No way. No way. Alright, well that's good to know. I just had a strange feeling, bruh. I had to run back there. Felt it inside of me. Oh shit, I didn't even check. Ah, fuck, my camera's covering the time. Oh my. That's so funny, oh my god. Oh my god, my camera on my fucking monitor was covering the time.
Unsurprisingly, other clients have had really similar experiences with this tattoo studio. This woman, Hui Lin, complained on Google reviews that she purchased a $500 voucher from Zealand Tattoo and ended up spending more than double that once the tattoo was done. Hui Lin wrote, "They will keep telling you this design is expensive to do and that's why you need to pay more," and just kept bumping up the price. It started from it could be $600 and then was $1,050. Yes, I could have gone somewhere else, but have already purchased the coupon online and did not want to waste more time looking or arguing. And I'll have a photo of the tattoo that Hui Lin got over here so you can see what she's referencing. But she also went on to say, "We even had to submit a review in order to get a small tube of aftercare. You would think after spending $1,050, the least they can do is give you an aftercare product." And going back and looking at the Google reviews, considering how many 5-star reviews Zealand Tattoo has that have no description or no picture or anything, this whole aftercare thing is really sus. This aftercare thing might seem small, but in my opinion, it's a huge deal, and it says a lot more about just how this tattoo studio views their clientele. In my opinion, I think tattoo artists should be giving their clients aftercare for at least the first week or two of their tattoo healing. Tattoo aftercare is not that expensive, and it shows that these tattoo artists are invested in how their tattoos heal and the longevity of their work. And I'm honestly getting the sense that this tattoo studio doesn't care about their clients. In another Google review from a year ago, Tina wrote that she went to this studio to get a tattoo that was a little smaller than an A4 sheet of paper. And Tina wrote that I asked them to quote me on the consultation day, and they refused as they, quote, had no idea until they can print it out. Which is strange to me because all tattoo studios have printers, and if your client was sitting there asking for a price estimate, you can just print it out and give them what they're looking for. But this apparently didn't happen, and Tina wrote that she arrived on the day for her tattoo, and they hit her with a $6,000 price for her tattoo because of the level of detail. It kind of seems to me like they would have known the amount of detail, or at least an idea of the amount of detail that was gonna go into this tattoo when Tina was telling them during the consultation. But instead they told her the day she arrived for her appointment. Tina wrote, "I felt pressured to go ahead as I already made a deposit and didn't want a cancellation fee. They charged me $2,000 for the first session. Absolutely ridiculous. I feel scammed." And this is a detailed tattoo, but I'm not sure that the quality of work matches up with the price here. This whole prepaying structure feels like a scam to me personally. And there's many more Google reviews of people saying that they were told one price and then completely blindsided once their tattoos were done. With one reviewer even saying that the owner targets vulnerable people who he knows won't speak up for themselves. And I feel like that's definitely what happened with Dan. Kayla ended up posting their experience with Zealand Tattoo on Facebook, where she was promptly blocked by the owner. And I feel like that's when you know that these people are really up to some shady shit, when they start blocking people who are complaining about what they're doing. Dan and Kayla even emailed the shop after this whole situation happened, and their email remained unanswered for 3 months. And that's until Dan and Kayla spoke out about their experience to the news network. And then magically, the shop responded to their email and offered them a $500 refund. The news outlet also reached out to the manager of Zealand Tattoo, and they got a response the very same day, offering a confidential offer to the couple in exchange for them all to say that this was a misunderstanding, which is so sus and feels like bribery and coercion and feels very wrong in my opinion. The couple denied whatever mystery offer that they were given, and they opted to just receive that initial $500 refund. Dan and Kayla said that they were really just looking for an apology and someone to take accountability for clearly misleading them, but that's not what happened. So by exposing this tattoo shop, they're hoping that they change their business practice and not persuade or mislead anyone into paying way more than they agreed to pay. And honestly, this is not about the price of the tattoos. Tattoo studios can price their work however they want, in whatever way they feel is fair for their artists. That's not the problem. The problem is that they're clearly not being upfront with their clients about how much they expect them to pay. And they're blindsiding them with so much more fees than they initially expected. If you're gonna charge $6,000, $3,000 for tattoos, you just have to make that clear to the people who are paying for your tattoos. This story is reminding me so much of something, and I know it's reminding you all of the same thing, and that is Tattoogate. And I did want to just quickly recap Tattoogate for anyone that's unfamiliar with the situation, because I want to tell you the updates that have happened since everything exploded last year. So, May 10th of 2023, TikTok user Courtney Monteith posted a 3-part expose on what happened to her with tattoo artist Lindsay Joseph, who used to own Lucid Tattoos in Ontario, Canada. Courtney wanted a quarter sleeve of a full body running fox from Lindsay. She ended up paying $185 just for a consultation to meet with Lindsay herself. And Lindsay presented Courtney with 3 pricing options for Courtney's design. And these 3 pricing options go up in level of reviews that Courtney can have on the design. But the first option was $1,500 plus tax. Second option was $3,500 plus tax. And the third option was $6,000 plus tax. And regardless of which pricing option Courtney chose, Lindsay wanted a $1,000 deposit to book the actual tattoo appointment, on top of the other fees we just discussed, which means that those fees were not going to count towards the actual cost of the tattoo. Courtney chose option 1 and ended up paying a total of $2,695 to Lindsay and sent her 2 reference images of fox tattoos. Lindsay then turns around a few days later and gives her the infamous $1,500 fox sketch. And this turned out to be a direct trace from an image on Etsy, and clearly it's not a full body fox like what Courtney wanted. Courtney obviously was displeased about this sketch because it wasn't what she asked for. And between a few email exchanges back and forth, Lindsay eventually said that this whole pricing thing was actually entirely optional, and if Courtney wanted a new sketch, she'd have to pay $1,695 for her to draw this correctly. This obviously blindsided Courtney because she was never told that there was a fourth option of not paying thousands of dollars for a sketch, and decided to just never get tattooed by Lindsay, and Lindsay decided to never give Courtney back any of her money. Unfortunately, and also unsurprisingly, as these things tend to go, more people had similar experiences with Lindsay Joseph. And one of those people was TikTok user Ree McHugh, who said that she was scammed out of $4,000 by Lindsay Joseph in 2022. Lindsay was late to their appointment, cut their appointment short the day of, and then asked for more money from Ree than they initially had agreed on. And Lindsay actually ended up calling the police on Ree when Ree complained that this was clearly not fair and not agreed upon ahead of time. The police told Ree that this is not the first time that something like this has happened with Lindsay Joseph. And while this practice is totally immoral and wrong, it's technically not illegal. So Ree ended up paying $4,000 for 6 hours of work by Lindsay Joseph. Now that's pretty much where we wrapped up Tattoogate last time we spoke about it. So from here on, I want to talk about the updates that have happened in the last year. In July of 2023, Ree received an email from Lindsay Joseph's lawyers claiming that Ree defamed Lindsay online. The lawyers threatened her with legal action if she didn't immediately remove all of her videos about Lindsay and make a public apology. And then in February of this year, Ree revealed that Lindsay did move forward with suing her for defamation for $2 million. Insane move on Lindsay's part, considering this was all about being greedy for money. There has been no further updates about the legal case since February, and it seems like Courtney may have also been contacted by Lindsay Joseph's lawyer, because Courtney made a post last year saying that she's done nothing wrong and she's just told the truth, implying that she hasn't defamed anyone, but not talking specifically about a lawsuit. And another one of Lindsay Joseph's clients named Teresa also came forward on TikTok claiming that she also felt scammed when getting a tattoo by Lindsay. Teresa ended up paying $4,450 for this very simple wave design and some really basic flower shapes on her arm. Teresa said in the TikTok post, "I should have walked away in the beginning. I actually really liked talking with her. I trusted this artist. I asked her lots of questions and she said these people were basically lying," referring to the whole Tattoogate situation. Clearly, I'm a sucker, and now I've spent over $4,000 for basically something unfinished that isn't what I wanted. I don't think Teresa has anything to apologize for. Clearly, she just put a lot of trust in this person that she thought was being honest and upfront with her. But unfortunately, that doesn't seem like it was the case. So where is Lindsay Joseph now? When this whole thing happened, Lindsay made all of her profiles completely private, but now they are public once again. She just has changed her name on social media from Lindsay Joseph to Lindsay McCarthy. And in a very lengthy Instagram post, Lindsay wrote that she's closing down her tattoo studio. Lindsay wrote, "Closing my studio and ending my career this way couldn't be worse. Any tattoo artist or anyone in general who has ever created their own livelihood out of nothing but their own two hands and fire in their heart will appreciate how much work it took to even open those doors in the first place. I haven't had much power in this situation, but if I'm on a sinking ship, then I will be the person in the band still playing as the water pulls at my feet. In my opinion, feels like a little bit of a sob story. No one is saying that opening a tattoo business isn't hard or that she hasn't worked hard to get where she is in her career. The problem is that she was clearly, in my opinion, misleading and overcharging people. And nowhere in this post does she say anything about that. In fact, Lindsay then goes on to offer free tattoos for the month of February to anyone who has lost a loved one. And tips that were gained towards the month of February were going to be donated to the Great Lakes Secondary School Acts of Kindness Initiative. During this month, Lindsay also sold merch with the phrase, "Don't judge my story by the chapter you walked it on," written on the shirts. Regardless of the motives of this whole free tattoo thing, I mean, it is nice that they raised money for what seems to be a really good cause, and they were able to raise over $3,000 for this charity, which is great, but there's still so much that she seemingly has not taken accountability for, especially considering that it seems like these lawsuits are still ongoing. To me, it feels like this weird, mirage. Pay attention to this good things I'm doing and forget about everything else that happened last year. Obviously, I'm happy that a charity benefited from this, but people are still hurting from the actions of Lindsay, unfortunately. I hope that that court case gets dismissed because clearly it's ridiculous. So that is where Tattoogate stands today. I will let you know if there's any other updates on the court case, but unfortunately these things keep happening. And I actually have another example of something similar. In November, this TikTok user, Meg, posted her experience going to a tattoo artist in Sacramento for a full sleeve design. The artist was late to their appointment, and it took 6 hours to place the stencil on Meg's arm. And I'm not coming for this artist for having difficulties with the stencil. That is a difficult thing to do, especially for a full sleeve design. But the problem is that when they were done for the day, the tattoo artist told Meg that she was going to charge her just $100 per hour for the hours that it took to place the stencil. At the end of that first day, Meg ended up paying $1,050. So minus the $600 of stenciling time, they must have only spent about 3 hours tattooing her. And Meg did pay that. And then she actually came back and got tattooed by this artist once again. And this time the artist was late again. They tattooed her for a couple of hours. She paid $600 this time, and then an additional $200 as a deposit for future appointments. So in total, Meg has paid $1,800 to this artist. I mean, deposits are kind of tricky, but I don't see why she charged this client an additional deposit for future appointments, especially because she was late to every appointment that they had, and Meg was there on time each time. And then even after this, the tattoo artist rescheduled and canceled on Meg 2 additional times. And this is when Meg really thought about her experience, and she felt displeased with everything she had gone through up until this point. Not only was she uncomfortable with the tattoo artist for charging her so much for not tattooing her, Meg also had a tattoo that made her feel not confident in her body. And Meg even said that she didn't want to wear short sleeves because of how the tattoo looked. So Meg ends up messaging this tattoo artist asking for the $200 deposit back, as well as the money that she spent for the artist to stencil her arm. And the artist was deeply offended and did not want to refund any money for Meg. This is what prompted Meg to come to TikTok with her experience. And you won't be surprised that once the tattoo shop heard about this, they finally refunded Meg $700. I guess that's what it takes to get a business to actually do something. If what they were doing wasn't exploitative, then there would be no need for them to then try to turn it around once people are talking about it. It's clear that they're just banking on people not talking about this. And for a long time, before TikTok was even around, I'm sure this happened all the time. And I'm sure even with TikTok, there are clients that don't feel comfortable speaking out against their experience because they're intimidated by these people. In my opinion, it just shows how little these tattoo artists care about their clients. And to me, it seems like they just see dollar signs walking in the door. They don't see people. With all of these stories we've talked about today, I can't help but be reminded of this huge divide that's happening in the tattoo industry right now. I don't think it's a coincidence that most of the tattooers we're talking about today have been tattooing a long time. And you'd think as clients that the more experience someone has, the higher quality of work they might produce. But from our stories today, we've seen a lot of honestly mediocre tattoos with astronomical price tags. And this isn't to say that every tattooer with a ton of experience isn't good at their jobs. I feel like with these specific tattoo artists, there's a sense of entitlement to a lot of money and an entitlement to a consistent stream of clients, regardless of their behavior towards their clients. Because that's how the industry has operated for so long. And now with social media and with TikTok, the tattoo industry from what it was has been exposed in a lot of ways for mistreating people and being a negative environment for clients. And now that is changing, and artists are responsible for how they treat people. And these tattoo artists, like we've spoken about today, clearly aren't used to being held accountable for their actions and their behavior towards the people that pay them to do their jobs. But with that, I would love to know what you all think about greedy tattoo artists that are ruining their businesses. Let me know what you think about all of the stories we've talked about today, as well as this huge shift and divide in the tattoo industry right now. Let me know in the comments down below. But if you've made it to the end of this video, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. If you have, leave me this emoji in the comments so I know that you are a real one. Bye everyone.
If you don't want to shop here, you don't have. If you don't want to shop here, you don't have to shop here. I think people have this misconception that there's a sense of elitism here.
There is a sense of elitism there. Like, I just gotta say that right off the bat.
This right here is my king.
If you don't want to shop here.
никого.
Oh, I need these. I need these. can't even go to food for that either.
You don't have to shop here. I think people have this misconception that there's a sense of elitism here.
There is a sense of elitism there. Like, I just gotta say that right off the bat.
This right here is my king. I will not stand for Meadow Lane slander. Get me off of that side of TikTok.
I didn't think a grocery store could break the internet, but here we are. Meadow Lane recently opened in Tribeca, and now chicken nuggets are trending. People are filming $27 salads, very overpriced matchas, as well as the displays, the crowds, the owner. So today we're gonna look at some videos. We're gonna figure out what's actually going on, why everyone's talking about this place, because I think it is a really good case study in social media hype and trend culture. So let's get into it. Before we review the videos that I'm talking about as just an interesting experiment, there is a good chance you might have no idea what I'm talking about. You might not know what Meadow Lane is. So I just want to give you a brief backstory on what it is and how it came to be, because I think it's really important to understand why this exists. So Sammy, I'll put his last name up on the screen. He grew up on the Upper East Side of New York City. His dad built a huge distribution company for household products and beauty products, and the family is said to be worth billions at this point. And so Sammy's grown up around wealth his entire life. And he was quoted as saying, when Dean and DeLuca closed in Soho in, I believe, 2018, 2019, he saw that that type of gourmet, upscale, grocery food experience in New York was missing. He knew that there was a hole there when Dean and DeLuca closed, and he knew he wanted to possibly be part of building something in the future. But it would take him years before he would get to Dean and DeLuca closing to Meadow Lane opening. So in the past 6 or 7 years, Sammy took a culinary program in Florence, Italy for about a year. Then he went into venture capital for about 6 years. And when COVID hit, he kind of pivoted. He became obsessed with flowers and floral design. He decided initially that he was going to open up a florist shop in New York. However, knowing that Dean and DeLuca had closed, nothing had replaced it. In seeing Erewhon be so successful in LA, he saw what Erewhon was doing and noticed that there was nothing like that in New York. So he decided he wanted to kind of blend his passion for flowers, for food, and for design, and make it into one cohesive, beautiful place in New York. Actually, we're gonna quickly watch a video of Sammy on the street. There are TikTokers and creators who will go out on New York City. I'm sure if you're on Instagram or TikTok, you've seen them. Some of these creators will ask other people to like see their places, and then some creators would be like, what do you do? Or, you know, I like how you dress, whatever. So this one specific creator on TikTok, I think on Instagram too, is very popular of going up to people and asking them what they do. He just so happened to run into Sammy. And so this was before Meadow Lane opened, but he explains here his premise behind the whole thing and his reasoning behind Meadow Lane.
What do you do for a living?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is so cool. You're the guy?
I'm the guy.
I am opening, allegedly, a gourmet grocer in Tribeca.
Allegedly?
Yes.
You doing it or not?
I'm doing it, but the internet doesn't believe it's real because I've been talking about it for a year and a half on TikTok, and people are like, when's it actually happening?
So you're opening a gourmet grocery store?
Yeah.
What is it going to
Let me
entail?
call you back, sorry. It's going to be high-end prepared foods, organic local produce, flowers, coffee, pastry, tea, smoothies, matcha, the whole thing.
And what's it going to be called?
Meadow Lane.
And what's your name?
Sammy.
What inspired this store?
Well, I'm a native New Yorker, and when Dean and DeLuca went out of business, I was so upset. I used to go there all the time. And I said, this was like 6-7 years ago, I was like with a coworker, and I was like, I'm gonna open a grocery store one day. And I was working in finance at the time, and I became a florist. And I moved to LA, and I saw how many good prepared food markets they had and grocery stores, and I was like, I gotta bring this to New York. New York doesn't have a lot of good grab-and-go options, and at least that are like healthy and well-made and delicious, high-end. So I decided to open it here and bring in my passion for florals and design and food.
And before we get into any more of this and any of the TikToks, like doing taste tests and doing reviews, he's getting a lot of crap. A lot of crap. He's like, it seems like he is somebody you either love or hate for some reason. People are either loving on him, loving on Meadow Lane, or they are despising it, like putting all of their hatred towards him. Personally, I just want to say up front that if this is his love for something and he, it took him 2 years to build it out and he took everybody along with him, he seems like a nice person and he has definitely had some mistakes. There's been some bad experiences for people, but at the same time, you're going to have that. Whenever you open up a new business, you're going to have these hiccups. Just unfortunate for him, which is self-induced, is that the whole world, the whole social media world is basically watching him work through this now, whereas one person might have had one bad experience and might have told their friends and their family, which might be like a total of 10 people. Now thousands or hundreds of thousands of people learn about that bad mistake. So anyway, so that is Sammy. And it is said that Meadow Lane is actually named after a very expensive, exclusive street in Southampton called Meadow Lane, where his family has a multi-million-dollar compound. So it's really important to understand that not only the place, but just the name itself signals a certain type of class, a certain type of wealth, and a certain type of New Yorker. And I think that this is why people are so behind him. The people that love him really love him because he did something really smart. He did not open this quietly. He was on social media, TikTok specifically, for 2 years, taking everybody behind the scenes, showing them taste tests, showing him changing up the menu, design, construction. He built a community around Meadow Lane. And so all of these people have been with him since the beginning. They've seen the growth, the birth of Meadow Lane. And so now I think that they feel a certain affinity to it. They loved it before even stepping inside of it because they saw it from ideation to final product. So let's look at some videos because this is where it gets really interesting. And again, like this is such a good case study for social media hype and trend culture because as you will see, Meadow Lane has bouncers at the door. They have lines around the block. They are sold out constantly. And these little features, these little nuances make it even more desirable or intriguing to the end consumer. So let's watch a few.
So New York's hottest club right now is Meadow Lane, the gourmet grocery store that opened up in Tribeca. Like they literally have bouncers outside the door. Okay, hot bouncer. Anyways, we're gonna go check it out and see if it's for the girls approved, see the types of vibes and do a little taste test. Let's go. Yes, an hour and 45-minute wait. Hot men handed out free food as you waited. When you walk in, it's very minimalistic. It feels very simple, clean, and organized. Also give you picnic baskets to shop in. You have your fresh produce, the pickles, the yogurts, then you have the tuna salad, egg salad, and of course the prepared meals. Miso salmon bowl, soba noodle bowl, nuggets, pantry items in the back, as well as a coffee shop and pastries in the front. Now that you know the vibe, let's get into the taste test. Starting off strong with the nuggets and the honey mustard. Cheers. Crunchy and very salty, I like it. Honey mustard is good too. The chicken salad, I don't normally eat chicken salad. Curious how I like it. I like it. You can really taste the onion and the garlic, the leeks, which I really like. Chinese chicken salad. So it came with dressing and these little like crunchy bits on top. Good staple. The crunch definitely makes it. The lettuce is also fresh. Miso salmon bowl. Don't normally eat salmon, so this is gonna be interesting for me too. I'm going out of my comfort zone. Giving Emily Mariko rice bowl. Definitely need to heat this up. Wish the salmon was a little less pink. Not 100% sure how I feel about that one. Osaka beef bowl. The sauce is really strong. A little spicy, really good warmed up. Last is the Thai squash soup. I like this a lot. Favorites were the chicken salad, the chicken nuggets, the Chinese chicken salad, and the Thai soup. I think those are worth getting. Overall, love the vibe in there. It is a newer business, so just make sure everything looks right. It's kind of like Happier Grocery, but more prepared meals and kind of like more upscale feeling.
The chicken salad and the chicken nuggets are having their moment with Meadow Lane. People are going there for this for some reason. I can't fully figure out why, which is weird because people are going there and saying like they're the best chicken nuggets, but at the same time people are also saying like, hey, salmonella, we're getting like frozen chicken nuggets. What's going on here? Those items that she purchased probably cost well over $100. Most of the salads are anywhere from like $21 to $30. Things are just expensive there. The berries are like $12. The strawberries are like $14. It is half grocery store, I think half prepared foods, minus the matchas and the merch and the floral designs and everything else. A lot of people are saying, you know, this is not a full grocery store, but if you think about where they're located, they're in New York City. A lot of people in New York are busy. They don't generally cook. So this is actually really appropriate for not only where he's located in Tribeca, but also
If you don't want to shop here, you don't have to shop here. I think
think about set up to spending that much.
Hopefully they're open. Hopefully they're not ingredients. But
Get a lot
or upscale feeling.
You kind of feel that way just by being in that store and shopping in that store. It makes you feel like you're doing something better for yourself, like you have your shiz together, like you are in your wellness era just by shopping in there. And I can understand the appeal because, to be honest, when I used to shop at, well, I still shop at Whole Foods. I love Whole Foods. But there was a point in time when I was going to Whole Foods and I was on the big green juice cleanse and I was buying all these green juices already made in the bottles. And I just, before even taking a sip, I just felt healthier buying the juice, which was like anywhere between $8 and $10. And so I think that if you are somebody who are striving to be healthy and, you know, put together and like you have your life together, shopping there kind of lines up with that. But that's just the first one. Let's keep going.
if you don't want to shop here, you don't have to shop here. I think people have this misconception that there's a sense of elitism here.
today we're at
Okay, there is a sense of elitism there. Like, I just gotta say that right off the bat. I mean, do what you want to do, right? Like, we don't have to shop there. We don't have to watch this content. We don't have to have anything to do with it. Whatever he does has nothing to do with us if we don't want it to. But like, let's be a realist here, okay?
we're at the most controversial grocery store in the world, Meadow Lane.
There have been a lot of TikTok videos about people finding raw chicken nuggets. There's a bouncer out front of the grocery store. There's a mirror, by the way, in case you want to check yourself out. Me shopping. We got our basket. Let's head to the prepared food section. Oh no. Oh no. He's putting down sold out Post-its. Let's go over. No. No chicken nuggets. And it's only 3 o'clock.
All we have left are the salads. Have Caesar salad for $15.
Is there any protein?
It's got a lemon.
There's some sauces, I guess.
I'm so glad they have dates. Look at the backlit veggies.
If you want some strawberries, that will be $14.
I feel like I really need to stock up on my caviar. It's only half my rent.
I feel like I'm in Khloe Kardashian's snack closet. This is the merch area of the grocery store because you know every great grocery store needs merch. $85. Watermelon?
No price for that.
No price for that. Mystery price. I feel like I've been in Meadow Lane for 9 hours. I think that school is out because I am starting to see some high schoolers coming in. That's my cue to leave. I did find it a little underwhelming.
There was something very Black Mirror about the space. You weren't sure exactly where to stand, but you always felt like the store was calling you poor.
Goodbye, Meadow Lane. Bye.
I love those girls, by the way. I don't follow them. I don't know who they are. I think they're really cute. I think they're fun to watch. Here's what's interesting about Meadow Lane is that the store is set up to make you forget that you're in a grocery store. When the store feels like a spa or a hotel and the environment feels luxurious, your spending will generally follow that. Generally what happens, and I think it happens subconsciously, we don't actually realize that we're doing it. And this can happen not just in a gourmet grocery store like this, it can happen a multitude of different ways in store. When you walk into a gourmet grocery store set up like this, you raise your internal price ceiling without even noticing it. And so when you're in Meadow Lane and you see a $30 sourdough bread, which is what you see at Meadow Lane, and a $27 salad, you'd probably say, hard pass from your local grocery store, walk out and be like, there's no way I'm spending that much money. But when you see those prices in Meadow Lane, the environment resets your baseline and you feel like just based on how things are presented and prepared in the packaging, you feel like whatever the price tag is, it's worth that much money. And honestly, I'm so guilty of this and I hate it, and I really try to be aware of it, but it happens a lot subconsciously. It is automatic, and it's something that is hard to catch, is that when you see nice packaging or beautiful packaging, your brain automatically changes how your brain evaluates the value. And so if you see something in nice packaging in a nice environment, you automatically assume better ingredients, higher quality, worth more. This is why if you see a $10 bottle of olive oil in ugly packaging, you think it's cheap, it's probably not worth it. Yet, if you go into Meadow Lane and you see olive oil in beautiful packaging that's priced at $48 or $65, that is a huge chunk of money. But just based on the packaging and the environment in which it's sitting, most of us will think that it is worth that price point because there's something about it that makes it premium and something about it that makes it healthier. It is better for us, and so therefore that expensive option is the one that I will choose.
Just some girlies in Tribeca trying to go to Meadow Lane. Hopefully they're open. Hopefully they're not sold out of everything. I think I'm seeing a line, you guys. Ooh. Let's get in it and see if it like moves. Okay, it's not terrible.
We've seen worse.
We've seen worse. It's up the front and it's all the way back here, but let's see if it moves. Update. We've decided we're gonna stay in line. We're getting closer. It's getting colder. It's getting colder. It's giving. We're at the hottest club in town. Like the bouncer. Like what's going on? We are so close. Should we just go? No. My favorite thing to do.
Up to 5 pre-prepared meals max. Everything else is fair game as much as you want to get.
Woo! Literally. Next. This is so funny. Oh, thank you.
Absolutely.
Wow. Oh my god, it's stunning. Wow. We need to get a basket.
I'm nervous.
I know, me too. I'm nervous. I'm interested in Grandma's secret meatballs.
I
Oh, we have
hate
lasagna?
bitches that talk like this.
They
So
do. They have
fucking
turkey chili.
annoying.
Rip chicken nuggets.
Turkey chili.
Oh my god, buffalo cauliflower would have been so good. What does the
Buffalo
lasagna look like?
cauliflower
That's
would
for
have been
dinner.
so
Osaka
good.
beef bowl. I'm interested.
I'm
I wish this had a
interested.
protein with it because I love all the ingredients, but I might try it. The chicken salad. I don't eat chicken salad, but I support this for you. Okay, Meredith Slay. This is the most stunning olive oil I've ever seen. I can't stop eating
Slay.
noodles. They're so good. Have you tried them? They're protein. They're protein mac and cheese. Can't even lie. It really is so lovely in here. It's literally the one hotel of grocery stores.
Yeah, it is.
Is this like, ooh, sorry, is this just regular milk? Oh my god, I have to make a latte with this milk. This looks
Look,
amazing.
it's probably just regular milk, but it's in beautiful packaging, so we assume that there's something so spectacular about it. It's just nice. It's a nice glass bottle. It's probably good milk, but it's probably not different from any of the other milk that we're getting. It's just the packaging, but we don't even realize it.
I love how they package these grapes. It's really
She
pretty.
says that doodle stuff is high
I feel like it was a really
protein.
lovely, calming experience.
Kraft original
And
mac and
I got
cheese
the
has
hype.
11
I mean, I haven't
grams.
tried anything yet, so I'll keep you guys
and
posted. I'm really excited about my
the one that
purchases.
she's
Really
talking
yummy
about
lunches and
has like
dinners.
14.
It was expensive. They did have like
however much
Driscoll's
money it
strawberries,
is,
so I don't know. I
extra
don't know about
is
all
not
their
worth
produce or what, but it was fun and
The
very
store
lovely.
is built for TikTok, by the way. They have got a giant mirror. It's just fully set up. Like when Sammy opened it, he fully knew it would be filmed.
For a new challenge, I'm going to play Kenshi as the weakest character in the entire game, Beep. Starting off when you meet him with level 1 stats and everything, Beep is easily the weakest, and perhaps for this reason the most well-known character in the Kenshi universe, since he's a wandering NPC who offers to join you freely upon your first arrival in Mongrel. Along with all that, of all the characters and species in the Kenshi universe, Hivers are easily some of the weakest with all their negative stat penalties. Among their many disadvantages, there included the following. Hivers have the lowest limb health of all species in the game, so it's easy to lose an arm or a leg. They have lower armor and HP. They're also discriminated against socially by other Hivers in the Holy Nation, being seen as a lesser species. And overall, they are some of the weakest and most disliked characters of everyone in the game world, unfortunately. That being said, they do have a few weird niche advantages, like being able to eat rotten meat and requiring less food to avoid starvation, as well as being just slightly faster on their feet. But overall, they're extremely terrible at practically everything except being made to labor. Despite all these natural limitations, would it be possible, starting out from such a ridiculously weak, trash-tier character, to exploit all the game's systems and make Beep into a god among men capable of single-handedly overpowering even the most seasoned of warriors? So I began. Okay, welcome everybody to Kenshi. We're gonna be starting a new game today. Now, of the many starts to choose from in Kenshi, we are going to be choosing the Wanderer start, but I have used a custom version of it here, beginning at Mongrel. This is basically the default start, very little money. Just a guy sort of running around the world alone. Begin. And to start, unfortunately, we don't really spawn in as Beep. We are going to have to find him in the world, so we're just gonna be starting as this generic default Kenshi starting character named Skiff. Begin. Alright, we have spawned into the Fog Islands in the incredible city of Mongrel. Here we are right in the middle of the cannibal area, and within a few seconds of spawning in, we should be approached by... Where is he? Oh, they're none other than the worst character in the entire Kenshi game world. It's Beep. Right, he's just Beep. Beep. He is just a random guy standing around in town and following us around. Wearing rags, he is quite terrible and has nothing to offer, but let's talk to him. Beep. Hi, Beep. Stares. How do you know my name? You just said Beep for no reason, so I thought maybe you were introducing yourself. You must be some kind of genius then. Why, yes, I am. Can I join you? I want to become strong, become a swordsman. You don't look very strong. You don't even have a weapon. Do you have any skills? I have nothing. Here we begin. This is a very familiar story. They exiled me from the hive. Aw, it's a story of redemption then, I suppose. I honestly don't blame them. I am defective, not good for the hive. But Beep doesn't give up. Beep is strong. Since I left the hive, I can feel my mind changing. The way I think, I feel free, having thoughts I never had before. I want freedom, but everywhere I go, things try to kill me or chase me. Well, that is the world of Kenshi, to be fair. Everyone is trying to kill you. Beep tires of running. Time to stab the things that chase me. Alright, how much do you want? Money? I don't know what that means. Welcome to the team. And we have just recruited Beep himself. Even in comparison to our very squishy human protagonist, Skiff, Beep has even weaker limbs at only 75 each, except his head is quite strong. He has very low blood at only 50, and in general his stats are complete trash. He has nothing to here, and then I've got a little bit more stuff. I bought this small thieves backpack to carry things around in, and some bowls of gohan, or rice, and still merely in my rag loincloths, I am improving to become a lethal and deadly shadow among men.
And they just love spawning me right here. If I can get another lead egg. I just wasted all my fucking good ammo.
начнем движение.
Has significantly improved, and I think it is just about time that we ran our way out of here. There's very little else that I can do to keep growing in this town, and I think we are quick enough at now 24 miles an hour to just simply escape. Actually, I can't run at full speed. I will just have to run like a maniac out of here, because it's going to be a bit of a nail-biter on our way out of here. We are running into the fog. Beep. Just keep saying your name. Everything will be fine. Well, maybe, maybe not, but let's hope it does. Let's hope it remains that way, because you are very alone, and there is no one coming to save you. You have only yourself. Oh, we do believe in you, people. Right, so far so good. No fogmen, but it is getting pretty thick right here. Keep going, Beep. We're halfway through. Just passing by a nest. Oh, here they come, the vicious cannibals, but attempt to give chase, though they might. They cannot catch me. I cannot be caught. I am Beep. From nothing I was born, and into nothing I run. Away I go. Hooray! I've made it out of the, well, almost made it out of the fog. It was there. And incredible, we have reached Dreg. With the terrible foglands behind us, we can now maybe reunite with our kin in vain. Alright, we are just arriving at the Hive Village, my homeland, and we are going to enter inside
Another Bitcoin. Another one. Give me GPU. Has somebody been here? time. 8 minutes left. Imagine there's another Bitcoin over here, dude. I'd be so hyped. Oh, there's a vase. Damn, and a chicken. I guess not, technically not really worth it per slot. 71K right now. Yeah. Compared to these, maybe the VHS tape. But never mind. Never mind. It's really Gouda. Should have brought a bit of a bigger bag. Grab on, grab on. 5 minutes. Hope there's another AS Val over here. Nope, no AS Val. There's a waffle store. Is it just a mini grid? Eight volt. Pizza, 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 pizza. Meow. Meow. What are you doing, silly? What are you doing, silly? Oh, you big silly baby. You big silly baby. So big and baby. You're big and baby. Oh, yes, you are, my little bumpy bumpy. Oh, my little lamb. My little lamb. Love you. I love you, love. I love you. Oh, you're so big. You're so big. Oh, he's a big baby. He's a big baby. He's a big baby. He's a big baby. Oh, he loved the scratches on his face. He loved the scratches in the face. Kisses on his head. Kisses on his head. He loved kisses on his head.
But that's okay. I will use my social rejection as motivation, for I am Beep alone, and in my rugged isolation, I cultivate greater willpower and strength of character. Or something like that. Anyway, our character is slightly better. Unfortunately, the Hive does not like us, which is too bad because it does seem like it should be home. I mean, this is a low-income housing environment, and it is clearly where I belong, but I am unwanted here. You are Hive? All right, here we go. Another trader, and yeah, go away, Hiveless. So, very sad. Unfortunately, we cannot even interact or do business with our own kind, so that is too bad. But maybe this sets in motion the tale of a redemption arc, or revenge quest? What is it? My quest of redemption / revenge begins here. At the very least, I can use the Hivers because they are so numerous to train myself, and they are useless and dead to me otherwise. I'm just going to do a bit of this over here and maybe become even slightly sneakier because I really stick out right now. I really do. So it has been said, the one who has been shunned and exiled from the tribe may burn the village down to feel its warmth. All right, we are just going between all of the newbie areas, and our running continues to improve. We are now 25 miles an hour in our speed and still getting faster. Go, Beep, go. You have nothing. Well, you have your speed at the very least, and your willpower, but not much else yet. Well, we are still not particularly good at anything, but why not build on our niche strengths by improving our toughness with our 1.2 times racial XP bonus? Pretty good stuff. We are going to just go over here and attack these hungry bandits. It's okay, you can hit me. It will only make me stronger. And as I am being hit, my toughness is improving simply from withstanding these blows. I have now reached toughness level 9 simply from not crying so much. Alright, I'm just unconscious for 20 more seconds, and when I get up, I have reached toughness level 21 because there are just simply so many NPCs around. This is my favorite way to handle toughness leveling. I learned it from my friend Frankie was here on YouTube, whom you should go check out. Unfortunately, I am limping quite badly and my leg needs to recover, but that's okay. I will be hit again and get better at not crying when I am hit, because we are now able to withstand up to -25 for our KO point. I think I just need a minute to recover though. In this way, by being hit and then trying to get up when people who don't like me are still around me, I'm going to continue leveling my toughness. Yes, indeed. If you have never played Kenshi, it is a miraculous way to level in this game by being attacked. Alright, I went to town and back, and I got myself a bedroll, and I am now about to be hit again in order to improve. Let's go fight these hungry bandits, but oh wait, I am not actually going to fight them. I am just going to simply be attacked. And through the withstanding, once again, of many blows. Oh my goodness, look at our man, taking it like a champ. Keep on going, Beep. And when we open back up his stats, he is now level 31 toughness. Whoops, let's just put away our backpack. It looks like these thieves are trying to take my food. It's totally fine. By attempting to harm me, you have actually made me stronger. Although, indeed, you have temporarily harmed me. And once again, when we get up from our unconsciousness with many enemies around, we are now toughness level 38. We just leveled 7 times. Let me just rinse and repeat this process. Okay, I have been hit by many hungry bandits. I am now at level 70, simply by working on something in which I am naturally gifted. Being attacked, that is to say. I am really good at being attacked. It does get better from here, though. What this means for Beep, our protagonist, is that anytime he gets hit, it won't be as bad, even though that he doesn't look very good right now. It does get better. Unfortunately, they did not manage to take off my right leg because it doesn't look so good. I must continue improving. Alright, I have continued to allow myself to be knocked unconscious, of course without being completely KO'd, and I am now 90 toughness. It gets a lot harder from here. Honestly, going from level 1 to level 90 in a matter of in-game days is, of course, quite ridiculous, but is one of those stats that we can do this with in-game. Unfortunately, the last 10 levels or so will take, like, exponentially longer to achieve this, so yeah, that's pretty much our leveling off point. Amazing Beep, you are not such a weakling anymore. Well, you are still pretty weak, but you are much better at being a masochist, and that's gonna be pretty important for what's coming up next. Whoa, I'm a wild and crazy guy. I'm doing some dodge training now. That's right, I'm risking the possibility of being hit in order to train myself. This is pretty low-level stuff, but hey, we are improving slightly at avoiding all of their deadly blows. And this time, even if we get hit, it's not for quite as much. Before, they were hitting us for like 25 or 30, and now we're being hit for, look, that's only like 8 damage. I am far more capable of withstanding their flurry of blows. Alright, we just speed through this, and level 35 dodge and improving. It's kind of funny to watch him, it's just so sad, but I am getting stronger. And when I am not training my dodging skill, I am training at hitting people. We are using our first martial arts move here. This is punch. It is quite a terrible punch, but it is my punch, and there are none others like it. 30 to 38. Alright, we're gaining a lot of experience because we suck so much right now. This is my one move. Soon, though, it will get better for me. I'm just hopelessly sparring against this poor man. And that is my last one, level 5. I have now unlocked a kick. Oh, did you just see that? He just took him out with one kick. Incredible. Beep, you are using now not only your hands, but also your feet, or whatever these things are. I unfortunately cannot wear shoes, but whatever they are, they're a weapon now. In the direction of a clear will, the striking of 2 hands may give way to injuries. The hammering of 2 feet will break bones, and getting beaten with 2 sticks will make you suffer and maybe even die. Alright, I'm taking a break from all of that training now that my dodge is at 41 and my toughness is at 90 to come here to Squin, and we will purchase from the trader a wooden backpack. My plan, now that I am slightly tougher and better at dodging, is to return to the Hiver area and acquire Beak Thing eggs, which are very valuable. It was too risky before because I was too weak and I might die if I mess up, but that's okay. I'm pretty fast now and I'm a little bit better at taking a hit. Alright, we have arrived at a very terrible Beak Thing nest and I have been hit in the chest. That's totally fine, but look how many of these eggs they've left just lying around for the taking of. And we will just take a bunch of these and put those in the backpack, and we can stack them up. Except, oh no, my encumbrance is 54%. Can I actually still move? Oh no, I am not fast enough. I'm going to have to put down some of these eggs. This is terrible. Oh no, I may not actually be able to do this. I feel terrible. I may not be able to escape their deadly blows. Okay, that was terrible. I was horribly maimed, but I am recovering. Please stop hitting me. All right, whatever. We might just have to withstand more blows in my terrible trader's backpack. It's okay, just knock me out again. I can withstand this. Hit me once more. I'll get up only stronger than the last time. All right, I have been knocked unconscious, unfortunately. But it's okay, from this position, I am completely harmless and no one will attack me again. Alright, I have arisen. For my next act of self-improvement, it behooves us to mine a bunch of raw iron from this large node right here. And we will just grab that. I did actually manage to get some of those beak thing eggs out. All of this is extremely heavy and I am horribly encumbered now. But we are going to fill up our backpack with iron, then put it into our inventory. And this is a very old trick, but we will walk around town with a lot of weight in our inventory in order to begin improving our strength, because I am still too weak even to carry around a bunch of eggs in my backpack, and there's no better way to make money than by selling eggs early game, so I simply have to get stronger if I'm going to make this happen. Now this is incredible. I have managed to down a wild Garu, and we can hardly even see our protagonist, but he is struggling underneath the weight of this massive beast. Like a Greek warrior, I am becoming stronger and more manly. Look, my strength improves second by second. And we are just going to walk back and forth in town like this, now with our backpack bursting with raw iron, making me extremely encumbered, and hence improving our strength. Strength is sort of important here so that we can carry the eggs around and make money. Alright, this does admittedly take a while to execute, but I am still walking around town with a lot of iron in my bag. Actually, I'm just gonna put this into my inventory for a second. And as you can see, our terrible protagonist has now reached level 42 strength, which is pretty decent. I should be able to put eggs into my backpack without struggling so badly anymore. This is really important. We're just going to engage in this for a little while longer. All right, I have returned once again to the land of the horrible beak things. Please stop hitting me, and we will once again put the eggs into our backpack. And look at me go, I'm not even struggling under the weight of these massive and incredibly valuable eggs. I can put so many of them into my backpack without any difficulty whatsoever. Get out of there, Beep. It looks like they're about to hit you again. Oh, look at me go. I'm like the Flash. All right, we will just return to Squin, and I have made it out pretty much unscathed. All right, it is a little bit of a race here, but I can go serpentine and avoid being hit. And look at me go, I've made out with 12 eggs. Each of these is worth 4,200 cats. And they aren't very happy with me, but I'm just going to have to micromanage this for a second. All right, we've returned to Squin, and we can sell all of these exotic eggs. And there we go, 46,000 cats. But what are we going to do with all of this money besides just simply be a rich guy? Well, our protagonist Beep is still quite terrible at everything. He has very poor stats, and all of his limb health is very bad. Some of his stats are pretty good now. We've got good athletics, we've got good stealth, decent dodge, good toughness, and pretty good strength. But we are going to still struggle immensely for a long time, so we are going to take advantage of some artificial enhancements in order to give ourselves a leg up. Or should I say an arm up. Yes, that's right. We are going to the skeleton region, and if we just talk to the shopkeeper here, show me what you've got. He has an incredible selection of many limbs. Some of these are extremely powerful. This one has 290 max HP. That's in comparison to our terrible puny 75 HP per limb. They're worth 27,000 cats. That is to say, these legs are frankly better than mine. How to improve my own legs using this information? Well, if you want to get skeleton legs in Kenshi, you have to not have legs. So how can we not have legs? Unfortunately, Beep is immune to the acid of the skeleton region, so that's not going to do us any good. We can't get rid of our legs that way. No, unfortunately, even now with both of them in my inventory, I simply can't even open the limb sub-menu, which leaves us with a couple of other options, one of which is particularly interesting. Now we are going to return to Mongrel, that's right, and the terrible place we were just trying to avoid is going to become very useful right now. We have entered Fog Death Yard 932, and now that I'm so tough and strong, I'm unfortunately actually really good at dodging these guys' attacks, but we are just going to allow ourselves to get knocked out. Yes, that's right. I'm going to allow terrible tribesmen to just knock me unconscious, and that might sound unconventional, but not quite as unconventional as allowing myself to be kidnapped and tied up, and oh no, what are you doing? Oh, the Fogmen are really terrible and bizarre, but it's fine. I'm doing totally okay. Let me just pick the lock for a second. I need to be ready to escape. All right, I am able to leave at a moment's notice. Oh, look at them all. Beep. Oh, this is such crazy, unconventional strategy, but from this, you will arise even more powerful. No pain, no gain, they say. And there goes my right leg, and here we go. On goes my new right leg. Incredible. Look, I have a robot leg now. Give me a minute. I actually have to get out for a second. Let's just return to Mongrel for a moment. And that was quite terrible. I had to just stabilize. I was bleeding a lot, but it's fine. I now have 2 robot legs. Oh no, look at Beep. He's so upset. It's okay. You are simply evolving into Cyber Beep. Beep. And all right, I am now 3/4 of the way there. Incredible. We have just reached the Exodia build. Run, Beep, run. Go free. Now you have robot limbs. Run, Beep, be free. As it is said, the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. If your tongue causes you to speak ill of another, cut it out. If your hand causes you to enact violence, cut it off. For it is not in the flesh that the magnanimous man carries out the duties that fall to him through propriety, but with the resolve of a good will. That's right, we've now evolved into Cyber Beep. Let me just do a little bit of first aid on myself, and perfect, I am in good health. This is one of the greatest ways to make Beep into Cyber Beep, and shout out to the YouTuber Twisted Logic Gaming. I really like his videos, and actually I thought I could get my limbs off in the acid pools over here, but instead I had to go for a much more unconventional but arguably more interesting strategy, so amazing stuff. Be sure to check out his videos right after this one. Lots of good content over there for the feasting of your eyes on. We have now become Cyber Beep, and we are in every way upgraded from our old form. Gaze upon the new stats on my limbs and despair that yours will never be as powerful as mine. We have managed to get a Masterwork KLR series arm on our right and only a specialist one on our left. We have to go exchange that, but also 2 Masterwork legs, so these are great for combat. And perhaps most importantly, I am now capable of doing this. I am a torso, and everyone loves to see some good torso, of course. So let's go ahead and put back on our limbs, so now I can put them on or off depending upon my mood. Perhaps more importantly, we can exchange them out with other limbs if these ones get knocked down in combat. Basically, we just need to worry about our head, stomach, and chest. And that's pretty good because I'm a tough guy. We will now begin to use these limbs in the rest of our training because they are clearly superior to our fleshy ones in practically every, well, most ways. Okay, we have returned to the Squin area to return to our martial arts training, and with our incredible dodge and toughness, we are now capable of lasting a very long time in combat in order to deal lots of damage to people who would wish us harm. So we are now at only level 7, but we're going to start unlocking all of those good martial arts moves in a minute. And I am starting to get robotics skill as well from repairing my limbs. You see, I'm just taking a little bit of damage right here, but my limbs are so robust and metal that they will not succumb to the blows at the same rate as my flesh, which is weak and flabby. But yeah, Beep is getting a little bit stronger here. Unfortunately, he is quite terrible at hitting people, and well, he's mostly still just leveling dodging, but when he gets a punch in or a kick here or there, he will begin to level, you see. And after multiple more comings and goings here, we have arrived back in Black Desert City, where there are limbs sold, and we now have both KLR series as well as Scout Masterwork limbs. The Scout ones are extremely useful for running, plus 38% athletics, and those allow us to run at a whopping 53 miles an hour. Look at me, I'm like Road Runner cruising this way and that. Or we can just trade out our Scout limbs for our KLR series limbs if we get into combat. See, 145 health versus 290, so we have a couple of options there. And our arms are Masterwork now too, so we are in pretty good condition, and we have the best limbs in the game. All Alright, I've zoomed ahead in time once again to day 51. I have returned to Squin to complete more strength training, and we are now at level 60 and still rising, although it is pretty slow going of it here. I'm just walking around the town because this is one I need to dedicate time to. I have actually only a 0.8 multiplier on strength due to my racial XP bonus, and that is kind of hard for me as a hiver. I do not possess large muscles, and I am pretty weak. But that's okay because I make up for it with my toughness and my inclination toward masochism. Okay, in a few more days, and we have now reached strength level 70, and I think that's about all I'm going to climb up here because I'm very strong and manly now. Bugman, this city isn't for you. Who asked you? I can't believe it. I've been walking around the city lifting weights for weeks. Run along, Squid. Come back when you've found a backbone. This is troubling. Even though I work so hard and I am one of the strongest hivers around, not only do my fellow bug people reject me, but also the Czechs say unkind things, all in an attempt to get a rise out of me. Frankly, this makes me very angry. What is all of this power, if not only for the acquisition thereof? Our protagonist occupies an ambiguous moral space. Well, that being said, he is kind of an anti-protagonist, so the quest continues. You may have seen it that one who suddenly has discerned the way of nature might say something that would alarm, like, kill, kill. It is not the content, but the edict of heaven that any such interpretation is as useful as another. Since everyone rejects me, I have returned to nature to complete more of my training. I am literally punching bulls in the face. That's right, wild, aggressive bulls, and we are getting maybe a little bit more martial arts training here. Every time I punch them, yeah, like 14 XP, that's pretty good. I mean, there are better ways to train, but these beasts are simply available for the hitting thereof, and they are pretty dangerous wild animals, so I figured why not. And it is also a source of food, so when I arise, I can get some delicious meat from them. But yes, we now have unlocked more of our martial arts moves. Allow me to demonstrate my Shotai, also known as the straight palm strike. We are no longer using just bad punch, but real combat maneuvers. Okay, martial arts 25, there's another straight palm, a kick, and come on, Beep, do it. There it is, his double palm! Right, and we are fighting more hungry and aggressive people, and there is my jump kick. And another one. Look at me, I'm practically a fighter jet at this point. I'm just airborne all the time. And we are at martial arts 35. Look, we're hitting people for 134. I am now unstoppable and cannot be stopped. Well, at least against some of the most terrible NPCs in the game. But hey, I mean, this is a demonstration of nearly my full potential. I am improving considerably. Look, whole throngs of the rabble fall before my very hands and feet. I am actually turning into quite a mighty hiver. And that being said, I have not even changed my gear at all. I'm still just wearing Hungry Bandit rags. It's super badass. Amazing, Beep. We're all rooting for you. All right, martial arts 45. There's nothing like training your hand-to-hand skills in Kenshi, and it all culminates in, of course, the fight against the Dust King, which is like the entry-level boss. I'm just going to speed through this. I'm hitting them for 150, 180. Those are great hits. We should make pretty short work of this fight, although I may need to come there and back a bit because of these harpoons. Give me a moment. Okay, a little bit of back and forth, and we have managed to isolate the big man himself. It's the Dust King, and look at me go with my spinning flying kick. I'm not even sure that's what it's called, and I've just taken him down. What a strong guy he was, but now he's unconscious for about 3 minutes. Let's go ahead and just first aid him a little bit so that he does not perish, and incredible. We will now just take him to the authorities. He has been up to no good, and we are going to obtain a bounty on him and maybe get a little bit more money because we are broke again. Incredible. I have turned in the Dust King at Squin and obtained 35,000 cats for a reward. And we also just took his pants. That's right. This man's pants can no longer be used for the purposes of injustice, or whatever his purposes were. Well, I'm using them now, and that's what's important. I have repossessed this man's pants for the purposes of myself. All right, we are just zooming through. I'm trying to raise a little bit of money. I've come to the Red Saber hideout, and they should be pretty weak against me because I have overdone it with the training. Hang on a second, let me just put down I accidentally kept the Dust King's sword, and I shouldn't have done that, but look, I'm hitting people for quite a lot of damage here. I've got on my good legs, and let's stay inside, Beep. You're a better martial artist inside, and Here is the Red Saber boss himself, and look, he fails to strike me because, well, he is a failure, and he's just not as good as I am. Look at me go. If I just speed through time, I am taking a little bit of damage here, but that's improving my dodge as we go. And look at me go. I'm taking people out in 1 or 2 moves each. The Red Sabers are now hostile toward me. Oh no, it's okay. That was just my chest. It'll recover. But how many did I take out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I KO'd. All right, that's not bad. I am at least getting a little bit of training in here. Please be very nice to me. I'm going to get back up and probably strike once again. All right, I managed to get the bounty on him, and now we've come to the Swamp Ninjas. This is pretty much just an easy lineup here. It looks like Shade is asleep in the back. He's got a bounty of 20,000 cats. We'll just let him rest while we take out his entire faction here in the front. And it looks like we're actually getting KO'd a little bit. We're still kind of leveling here, but we're at 58 dodge and rising. All right, I've managed to get Shade, and that should be another 20k cats. I'm at 75k and rising. I am, once again, a pretty rich man. And the time has arrived to put all of that coin to use. We have arrived at the secret entrance of the greatest shop in the game. It is, of course, the Armor King, everyone's favorite NPC. Armor King, saving lives with armoring. Greetings, new customer. Welcome to Armor King, the greatest armor shop in the world. Forgive me for following you, but you look like a thief. Humans are weak against stabbing. What does that have to do with anything? There aren't even any humans here. Overcome your weakness with armor from the Armor King. This man is a walking billboard. I can't blame you if you try to steal my armor because it is the best. Where does this lead us? I will end you, though. All right, this man is clearly a lunatic. That is just my type of shopkeeper. We are going to take this money and put it towards some samurai armor. It doesn't actually seem as though he has masterwork armor on him, but we could probably get these high-grade pants. So slightly better samurai armor is a great thing worth talking about. All right, I am ready to get hit a lot more in a stoic and manly way. Let us return to our questing. Unfortunately, we have to swim out of here. It is very remote at the Armor King. Right, while we were here, I decided to make a quick detour to the north to go to Burns Tower. And if we just go up the stairs here, this is a free skeleton bed. So this is something we can use to get a little bit of repairing done. Our limbs are just a little bit off top condition, so we will do a little bit of healing there. And we are back in great shape. And do we need any on our other legs? We can just swap out our legs. Look at me, I'm all nonchalant like this. All right, amazing. I am back in perfect condition once again. All right, while we are in this northerly area, I have decided to attack a bunch of peasants here. These are the outlaw farmers, and their ethical disposition is a question mark. They are not really that bad, but they're not really that good either, and, well, I mean, they do hit me, and they can be hit, so I think that this is a perfectly fine place to train. This is the home of Boss Simeon. Man, I'm really just getting wailed on right here, but that's okay. I am Cyberbeep, and I am getting even better now. My dodge at 59 and still rising. I'm going to be here for just a little while. There is a bit.
What, baby? Meow meow. What, baby lump? What? What, baby lump?
Ever wondered how people can sell this many of a certain item at one time? You ever wondered how people can sell this many of a certain item at one time? Check this out. So find the value of an item you want to sell. So let's say we want to sell CPU fans for 16,000. Click on a fan, type in the price, see what the fee is, and subtract the fee from your listing. So it's around like 15,000, and then knock off whatever your ideal profit is. So if you want to make 500 per fan, you're going to want to be buying every fan at 14,500. Come over to my offers, filter the rubles, do the max price, the 14,500, hit remember selected, and now every single time something pops up for less than 14,500, you can just go in, buy them all, and then once you get a bunch listed, you can just go back in, and since we wanted to list everything for 16,000, you can list, for example, all these fans, 178 of them, for 16,000. You ever wondered how people can sell this many of a certain item?
What the fuck? It's always right when I'm about to start selling them. Now no way, is that a thermal scope? No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh wait, it's only 100K? What's the other one? Oh, it's the FLIR. This one still looks sick anyway. I thought this was the fucking bajillion-dollar thermoscope. Still a thermoscope. What, baby? What, my baby lump? What, baby? What you want, baby lump? Meow? 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 No fucking way. This thing is goated. Gotta just leave with it. Fuck. My man. You getting them? You getting them?
Très bien, пацаны.
at one time, check this out. So find the value of an item you want to sell. So let's say we want to sell CPU fans for 16,000. Click on a fan, type in the price, see what the fee. Ever wondered how people
Welcome back to a series. Welcome back to a series so lightning, even thunderous is back to glaze us on like Duncan. Going after Asmongold and focusing all his criticism on Hassan, almost like one of you is a little more crazy. Hassan calls out Ethan Klein for staying silent on Asmongold, also calls out Asmon for watching him live. Asmon was not watching.
The brave warrior fighting anti-Semitism actually had any statements about Asmongold's open celebration and intent to collaborate with open neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes? Or is he noticeably absent from that because he thinks Asmongold is a brave warrior fighting against his one true enemy, me, and he does not want to, he's not actually remotely invested in anti-Semitism at all, and in a much smaller version of what Israel does is willing to collaborate with actual anti-Semitic people or anti-Semitic collaborators with the hopes that they will take down his number one opponent while cynically smearing his number one opponent as an anti-Semite. I fear that influencer circles like a digital form of political theology. People don't give a shit beyond wanting to root for their side. Someone in my personal circle believe Kaige because they don't like Hasanabe and think Ethan is right about you and Twitch being anti-Semitic. That's awesome. Kaigate is one thing, but also assuming that Twitch is anti-Semitic and I'm anti-Semitic, that's, I don't know what to say about that.
Okay, what do you mean? Are you saying it's not true because your own statements prove you wrong? You and Twitch are actually pretty anti-Semitic. And by the way, how delusional is that chatter to say that, oh, it's all about supporting your own side no matter what? You're in Hassan's chat, you fucking moron. Holy lack of self-awareness. Oh my lord. You're saying this in Hassan's chat, the biggest echo chamber on the entire internet. Also, there's just no way that Hassan is calling out Asmongold for having a conversation with someone. Buddy, we did not forget that you interviewed a terrorist. What are we even talking about? If talking with someone and having a collaboration is somehow endorsing all their views, then we gotta look at your collaboration with the Houthis, bro. For you, it wasn't even like an interview like, oh, I don't agree with these people, but I'm just, you know, getting their perspective. You gave them a love heart, bro. You did the whole heart thing. That's pretty much explicit support for them. You even said that they're doing what Luffy would do, the anime hero.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
And just a reminder, in case anybody forgot, the Houthis literally have unalive to the J's in their charter. In fact, they also have unalive to the A's, or Americans in this case, and that actually includes Hassan as well, but he's too much of a terrorist glazer to actually see that they hate him. By the way, Hassan totally cracked Da Vinci's code there. Ethan is actually Israel, guys. You got him. You got it, man. You found out the truth. Sherlock Diddley Holmes strikes again. Buddy, take your meds. You're gonna be in the retirement home going, Israel! Like, oh my god, buddy. Holy. Right, so then a chatter just straight up lies and says that Asmongold is watching Hassan's stream. And I don't know if they do this to rage bait him at this point, but it's hilarious. Hassan instantly tries to act extremely cool.
Asmongold's watching you right now. What else is new, brother? What else is fucking new? Yeah, based. Nick Fuentes is so based. So based. Instead of watching, how about he stop ducking me? Let's have a conversation. We can address some of these inconsistencies, you know? Don't click away now. Don't click away now, Asmon. If you are actually watching. He's not watching you. He's probably watching a video, I guess.
Oh my god, that is actually pathetic. So you tried to act hard and instantly got trolled. I mean, just a classic. This man is legitimately a cartoon character. He's trying to take my shtick going, we all know you're watching, Hassan. You know, he loves my channel, obviously, as he said, it's his favorite channel.
Morpeg has made a dozen videos about you in the past few days. I love that guy. That guy is my favorite YouTuber, honestly.
By the way, I've wanted to say this for a while, but I don't know if I actually said it in my 200 episode series, but Hassan's Asmongold impression is so bad, bro. Like, oh, based or whatever. Like, is that really the best you got there? I mean, that doesn't even sound like him at all, and it's not really funny either. I feel like maybe you need to take some lessons from DJ Dan Clancy. He's very good at possessions and impressions, you know? And he always seems to possess me like the fucking demon he is. Peer responded, Hassan wants clout. Asmon is too afraid to debate. I think it's more of a case of Asmon not caring to debate someone who constantly slanders him. I mean, we don't need to see Hassan debate anymore. We saw him debate Ethan and he just started screaming in his face, interrupting him, calling him a racist piece of shit based on nothing.
You fucking moron! You racist piece of shit!
What?
Because Iraq...
Who cares? Debates don't actually solve anything anyways. Yeah, nowadays it's literally just entertainment. Ethan has no beef with Asmongold. There, I explained it perfectly. Also, I gotta remind everybody that although Ethan and Asmongold completely disagree on politics and a lot of things there, they still are more respectful towards each other. I mean, Ethan even made Caseytron apologize about saying those disgusting lies about how Asmongold killed his mom or something like that.
For example, weaponizing the death of Asmongold's mother was inexcusable.
Ethan knew that that was way too far and even asked her for an apology for Asmongold. That served no purpose than to actually get justice for Asmongold. So he clearly understands the sort of visceral hate you get from the Hassan Orbiter community, and that's why he can sort of empathize with Asmongold despite disagreeing on nearly everything. Hassan Paika, I'm coming to rescue your dog from your home in Los Angeles. Hassan is desperate for the crumb of that Asmon clout. It's sad. Yeah, he obviously just wants to put himself on a bigger platform or whatever, but he's gonna get dog walked. We know this. Right, so then Asmon responds to Hassan calling out Ethan for not denouncing Asmon.
Noticeably absent from that because he thinks Asmongold is a brave warrior fighting against his one true enemy. enemy? Me.
No, it's because Ethan knows that I don't hate Jews. That's the reason why. Just because I collaborate with somebody that thinks something doesn't mean that I agree with every value they have. That's ridiculous. So this entire thing was based off of somebody telling it was based off of somebody telling him that I was watching him. Okay, that's great. Yeah, and it's really just not even a question, right? I mean, like, really, and also, like, which chat do you think got the word Zionist banned? Like, Twitch had to change their terms of service and their moderation because the word Zionist was being used so often interchangeably with Jew. I'm sorry, not Zoo, with Jew. Like, I mean, I wonder who's really doing that.
Dude, oh my god, we're actually getting to nuclear embarrassing levels. Hassan is now malding over being told that Asman is watching him. I mean, dude, he can't even take 5 seconds to fact check what is actually happening. And the fact checking here would literally be pulling up Asmongold's stream, which literally takes 5 seconds, as I said. And this man instantly just blindly believes whatever his chat is saying, and they're most of the time just trying to rage bait him because they love seeing him mauled or whatever.
I hate all of you!
And I gotta say, it's actually just the most disgusting way to go about covering stories or politics, especially, you know, stuff that is more sensitive and stuff. He just sort of takes whatever his chat says at face values, and he also admitted recently that his chat is filled with potential terrorists. So that's where he gets his news. Potential terrorists, bro, who constantly lie to him and try to rage bait him into the stratosphere.
Some of you dumb are unironically so easy to manipulate that a federal law enforcement agent could straight up come to you and be like, come on, comrade. Look alive. Let's engage in some direct action.
And to just make the comparison, imagine you automatically believed every word you read on the internet, right? Except your internet is localized to Hassan's chat. Holy shit, you're cooked. You're cooked longer than the intros of my videos usually, except this one, I don't think I did a long one, but you get what I mean, right? Also, yeah, I mean, Asman's totally right here about the collaboration thing. It's a very nuanced topic, right? Some people, obviously, they don't want anyone they dislike to be platformed at all. And in some cases, I would say it could be a valid take, right? If they're super extreme and stuff like that, or maybe there's not much value to be had of that conversation. For example, Piers Morgan has a lot of guests, and they basically just scream at each other for hours and hours, and the entire comment section is filled with people going, oh my god, why have you brought this annoying guest on again and again and again? And Piers keeps doing it because he gets more ratings. He's absolutely devious with this shit, but yeah, it depends on like what sort of a productive conversation is to be had here, but I'm more about consistency here. If Hassan gets to openly interview terrorists, then he can't really be setting those standards, right? I'm always talking about those sort of escalating standards and being consistent with what you believe, and Hassan is none of those things. Why would Ethan denounce Asman? Asman hasn't stabbed Ethan in the back like Hassan has. Confronted with the reality that his ultimate boogeyman is objectively a better person than he is. The narcissism coupled with weapons-grade regardation in these Hassan rants is staggering. I would imagine this is him trying to do math, shocking how he thinks. Isn't it funny how Hassan says Asman is inferior, yet Asman makes more money, has more viewers, more subscribers, all while the dog shocker complains about him every day when an insecure little bitch? I mean, normally those things wouldn't really matter. It's like the content of what you're saying, but Hassan is a shallow little bitch, so, you know. Moving on to Hassan calling out Moist Critical again, saying he's afraid to support Hassan publicly. Brother, you are not on the same side. What is wrong with you, bro? Take a hit, man. You got rejected. He doesn't like that you electrocuted your dog with 10 billion volts and then lied about it. That is a very normal standard take. That wasn't like a political take at all, and you're still mauling about it. This is the third time he's brought him up for no reason. Hassan says OG YouTubers are scared to make videos about Ethan Klein, calls out Moist Critical for ignoring.
Bro is still trying to unmask the Reddit mods, his crazy behavior. Yeah, that's so nutty. Like, I'm telling you, if I did something that was equivalent, no matter how valid it is, and in the case of like LSF, there's at least enough like out there evidence, people would go crazy. People would be like, oh dude, I can't believe Hassan is doing this. What a piece of shit. All this stuff. Like, there would be endless amounts of content. I know for a fucking fact Moist Critical will make a video about it. You know? He would straight up make a video, be like, oh, the situation's out of control. Worst guy on the internet. You have a reason to do that with LSF. Even now, they're manipulating clips in a dishonest fashion. Yeah, every day. I don't think it's valid, worthwhile. It is what it is. Let him chirp into the fucking wind, you know? The way I see it is the truth will always prevail. The truth will always prevail.
Oh my god, classic supervillain thinking they are in the right. The truth will always prevail, says Hassan freaking Piker, dude. Your entire stream is filled with lies daily. It's not even close to any other content creator. The amount you lie, you are a pathological liar and you're talking about the truth. The truth will always prevail. Okay, Joker, holy. Also, can somebody for the love of God explain to me what is this command's issue with Moist Critical? He's literally minding his own business. How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? Emphasis on old man. Buddy needs to check into a retirement home, right? But if you missed the lore, I'll tell you what this stems from. Charlie made one video. This all is from one video, right? Completely apolitical. Talking
A video be like, oh, the situation's out of control. Worst guy on the internet.
Daily. It's not even close to any other content creator. The amount you lie, you are a pathological liar and you're talking about the truth. The truth will always prevail. Okay, Joker, holy. Also, can somebody for the love of God explain to me what is this command's issue with Moist Critical? He's literally minding his own business. How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? Emphasis on old man. Buddy needs to check into a retirement home, right? But if you missed the lore, I'll tell you what this stems from. Charlie made one video. This all is from one video, right? Completely apolitical, talking about this big streamer situation that went extremely viral of Hassan shucking his dog Kaya, caught red-handed, 100% clean-cut situation, and he was particularly interested in it because, you know, obviously, he loves dogs as well, and this story got particularly crazy with the tape covering it and all these sort of lies going around and Hassan trying to cover up the story, which is why he talked about it. And just to say, it was an extremely viral situation. He talks about viral situations, right? And this was an apolitical thing, which is why he stepped in.
He's just just stop.
Now, for the life of me, like, I cannot understand what he's even upset about in the first place that he starts, like, scolding the dog for. She moved, like, an inch.
There's the AirTag. There's the fucking vibrator.
Real? Like, is he telling the truth? Like, you could have swapped it out. It does seem like there's definitely tape. I've seen this picture floated around a lot. The Hassan clip, there's a bunch of tape there, which potentially would be there to cover up the holes. I don't really know what else there would be tape there for.
Now, what pisses Hassan off the most is that Moist actually criticized Israel right before this, so he can't even call him an Israel dick rider, although he does find a way for people like Ethan, even though they criticize Israel. So instead, he basically implied he's a coward and he makes personal insults like, oh, Moist can't get on planes, therefore you shouldn't listen to him. He's a Reddit fence sitter.
Moist Critical is afraid of getting on a fucking plane. Okay? And as a fence sitter, he read it as, oh, this is a good opportunity for attack. You know what I mean?
And now he's basically saying that Moist would totally make a video if it was Hassan going after Reddit mods, implying that he has some personal sort of vendetta against Hassan Piker. But he does not give a single shit about you. You're just another degenerate streamer on the internet. Hassan literally operates as this massive narcissist. He thinks the entire world is about him. Oh my god, Moist is not talking about Ethan, but he only talks about me. He's probably has some agenda here. Like, oh my god, brother, holy. By the way, I just gotta point out, in this entire situation, Ethan is totally justified going after Reddit because, you know, they tried to take his kids away, steal his content, hosted a bunch of snark bullshit trying to harass him. And I feel like if Moist did ever make a video, he would probably be supporting Ethan as part of this sort of perfectly good revenge plot. He's not a fan of Reddit either, obviously. But of course, Hassan lives in Dalolo land thinking that everybody is secretly on his side. Anybody who's not talking about any situation right now, oh, they're just afraid. They're actually all secretly supporting Hassan and they're privately messaging him or whatever. Reminder, Hassan tried to message Critical to like take down his video and shit like that, and basically cried in his DMs because he made a video about him. What a fucking loser.
He said you hide the bad stuff from your friends? He said I hide. Okay, I'm gonna DM him. Gross. Fucking moron. All right, whatever.
Also, I feel like he's really poking a bear now because a couple more mentions and you're probably going to get a video about you, but it's not going to go the way you think. It's probably going to be criticizing you, saying that you're pissing him off, right? And he doesn't want to defend a dog shocker. No, they're not. What's funny is almost every YouTuber is making fun of dog shocker. Electric dog, that's what they call you in China. Holy hell, Hassan, not every YouTuber has to care about you and your trash audience. He's still so mad Charlie made that Hassan dog shocker video. Full flipped, thinking Charlie was his BFF. Yeah, basically Charlie criticized Israel. Hassan went, Israel is on my side. Like, buddy, that was never the case. You are not tied. The truth will always prevail. Hassan says Kaya didn't have the collar on during the incident. Dude, this guy's list of excuses will actually go down in history, bro. I've never seen a man like an incident that was captured on camera and he had the audacity to lie about it that much. Charlie makes half a video on this piece of shit, nor did he touch all of Hassan's other dramas here and the last, and he's still ass-pained about it. Pretty ironic coming from the guy everybody knows as some of the most deranged fans on the internet, and this is Dr. K talking about Hassan's audience, literally the most neutral guy ever, supposed to be like the streamer therapist.
There's a lot of pent-up stuff, I think, that's specifically towards Hassan. So I know, for example, that, and I'm not saying this is true or not true, I'm just saying that with the creators that I've worked with, one of the things that there are a handful of communities that they're really scared of, and Hassan's is one of them. His size, his rigidity, and the tribalism of his community. Right? There's an us versus them.
Right, so then Hassan talks about how people shouldn't be defending Ethan and how Asmongold's community is like this rabid, harassing group of people who will harass anybody who supports Hassan.
So a lot of these people that are defending him are unironically cooking their own careers. Like I said, Philip DeFranco and others need to call him out. He even made a sexual comment about Phil's wife on stream, and it's crickets from Phil. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't have anything to say about that. I feel like there are a lot of much larger OG content creators who I suspect have seen some of this stuff, and they probably don't want to get involved. I think a big part of the reason why they initially didn't want to get involved, is because they did not want to like invite extra scrutiny and anger and resentment from hate mobs, because a lot of the other larger communities, not just like Ethan's own, but a lot of these other larger communities like Asmongold's and whatnot will aggressively go after people, and they have no chill. They don't have any restrictions at all. Like, everyone is on the table. They'll go after your friends. They'll make your life a living hell. And I think that's part of the reason why a lot of people don't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole. And I think initially the reason why a lot of people didn't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole was because it was seemingly around the issue of Israel-Palestine, which for many of these content creators until recently was a subject that they did not want to broach at all, because all of a sudden, God forbid, you get called an anti-Semite.
Ah, yes, of course. Asmongold's community aggressively goes after people. I mean, literally your own orbiter, Mike from PA, the other day completely contradicted that story, saying that nobody is going after him despite beefing with Asmongold and him having this massive audience. He even thought Asmongold was botting because he got no hate, right? Despite beefing with him, because his community is literally that nice and refused to go after Mike from PA. And more likely what happened is that nobody knows who Mike from PA even is. Like, nobody knows this guy exists. Even my audience was in the comments going, who the fuck is this guy? Oh wait, it's the couch puncher and the terminal reject simp freak.
And as far as like, Mike, how do you know Asmongold is botted? I'm one of his biggest critics, someone he's attacked constantly. I mean, he's the biggest commentator in the fucking country. Why am I not flooded with 2,000 Asmongold super fans? Like, if I fight with Destiny, I get more hate than I do fighting with Asmongold.
The thing about Hassan and his orbiters are that some of them are simply so irrelevant that they're completely forgotten about, and they're so desperate and pathetic that nobody really cares about them. Also, Hassan goes, much larger OG content creators that have seen this stuff don't actually talk about it. Hassan, for the last time, nobody agrees with you. Get your head out of your ass, you narcissist moron. He's like, oh, these OG content creators, they all love me, right? I'm just the greatest, obviously. Buddy, nobody likes you. It's like the one thing that humanity can all unite on, that everybody doesn't like you. Okay, actually, I will add a caveat there. There's like one or two exceptions here. People like Philly D, who are obviously politically brain rotted or something and always run cover for Hassan for some goddamn reason. Their other, takes might be pretty reasonable. But some people, when it comes to Hassan, are very indoctrinated in this sort of leftist American cult or whatever, where it's like, oh, he's a lefty streamer, I must support him, even if he's a radical, extremist, terror-supporting freak, right? Also, I gotta ask this, but where is Kaya, man? Always missing in all of these new clips, huh? Now that you can't shock her, huh? Transferred her straight to the Citadel. Maximum security prison. Moving on to Hassan talking about his orbiters. Now recap, Ethan sued Caseytron Denims and Froggen for violating copyright. Now Hassan refused to provide a single cent to help their legal fees, while publicly implying that he would support them.
Oh, socialist, why won't he give these guys money? Trust me, if I offer support, you won't know about it.
Right, so Hassan is now once again using the same manipulative tactics, saying that he may or may not be supporting them behind the scenes. And this is particularly heinous because it's literally taking away donations from them, because the rest of the audiences look at this and go, oh, rich Hassan Piker is probably donating behind the scenes. Hassan will take care of it. I don't need to donate any of my money to their GoFundMes, right? And that's why it's particularly insidious. Hassan repeats his famous line about helping out the defendants financially in the Ethan Klein lawsuits.
Really interesting about this is, as I said back then, and I will repeat once again, whether I do or do not help any of these people, you will never know about it. Okay? I'm just going to repeat that one more time. Okay? That's number one. Bet your ass. Secondly, what's so insane about this is like, help these people out financially. You're ruining their lives. You can help these people out financially by dropping the fucking lawsuit. The fuck? What do you mean? Like, you are the one who is putting them through financial ruin. Do people just not realize that, or what's going on here? Where it's like, well, I sued these people and Hassan is not giving them money directly so that it can transfer into my bank account. Like, that's desperately what he wants. You make their life a living hell. You torment them. You try to make content out of it. And you're like, why aren't you not giving them money that will inevitably land in my pocket?
Oh, wow, Hassan, but I thought it was a frivolous lawsuit. Interesting. So now he goes, oh, the money is going to land in Ethan's pocket anyways. So now you admit that, oh, he's definitely going to win. It wasn't a frivolous lawsuit. And the reason you're not donating is that you know they're absolutely fucked and you can't even be bothered to help out your friends a little bit, or even sort of soothe their anxiety, give some level of reassurance, even send a single message of support. You don't even have to support them financially. Casey said you didn't even send a single message to her.
Hassan never even reached out to me privately to offer words of support. Speaking honestly, I found his indifference to my suffering hurtful, especially after he hinted he might help me behind the scenes.
Like, at least checking in, is she okay or anything? You're a horrible person, man. And by the way, a lot of people have been bringing up this argument, and I just want to clarify here. Even if the money ends up in Ethan's pocket, Hassan should still be giving his orbiters money because it will help them, right? Because they have to pay off their debt and the amount they owe to Ethan, which is not going to change. So what's happening here is Hassan acting like, oh, I'm not giving the orbiters money because it would go directly to Ethan, is still completely wrong, because at the moment it would be helping the orbiters. Otherwise, they would be extracting money from Denims and Frogan, their personal money, instead of Hassan's money, right? So the right thing to do here, if he was actually friends with them, would be still to donate to them. Also, I really don't know what sort of sucker is still falling for this, because Hassan is actually so easy to read at this point. Somebody asked Hassan, do you donate to charity? Yes or no question, right? He goes, you will never know if I donate to charity behind the scenes. Like, that's an answer, man. That's basically saying no. That's completely obvious. It is basically an admission, the same as saying no, in fact, probably worse. You're an absolute scumbag, piece of shit, horrible friend, and all the orbiters should know this and abandon you. Where there is Hassan, there will be his rank #1 simp coming out of the woodworks to defend him, Taylor Lorenz.
It doesn't make any sense. You could save them from the legal trouble by dropping the lawsuits, you know? So clear that Ethan was ultimately just trying to financially punish Hassan by attacking Casey Frogan, etc. And Hassan rightfully didn't take the bait. Ethan had no other options and is now crashing out. Exactly. That's why it's like really interesting when people will try to do that thing where they're like, well, Casey called you out by name. In the apology video. In the apology video, Casey Tron calls you out by name for not helping you out. Yeah, she also apologized to Asmongold. I wonder if those were things that she was forced to do because of this financially ruinous, frivolous litigation. Even that post is bait. He wants you to say I did help her so we can reopen the case. No, I never did. Whether I did or did not, you will never know.
Yeah, guys, you will never know. You will never know. I, Hassan Piker, am so mysterious. You will actually never know. You absolute moron piece of shit. This is like asking Froggen if she ate 50 Big Macs for breakfast. You will never know. You will never know the answer. Like, I already know the answer, pal. I think I know. It's pretty obvious. Also, oh my god, bro. Taylor Lorenz. Ew. Wipe up after you're done, you absolute embarrassing hag. Still simping, and you have still not found a man. At the age of 40, dog, just give it a rest. Just stop it. This is embarrassing. Diddy Piker is not interested, okay? He's more focused on calling teenagers hot and sexy like the absolute creep he is, right?
They don't think the main character is a sexy teenager. They think that the main character is too non-binary as a teenage girl.
And I will say, I think you're a little out of his age range, right? For now, until he gets a little more desperate, because man is miserable, so, you know, clock's ticking, Piker. Why aren't you giving them money? They'll inevitably land in my pocket. So Hassan admitting he knows what they did was wrong and how this is going to end, lol. Him telling Ethan to drop the lawsuit might as well be begging, based for keeping his friends poor. He isn't helping them, and we know about it, lol. If I don't help, you'll never know about it. Yes, we will, and they're telling us you didn't help them. Prove it. We all heard the opposite, you dipshit. Tell that to Casey Crod. Right, so Ethan responded to Hassan's comments about whether or not he helped out the defendants. Ethan says, #1, we do know you did help them. That's not how discovery works, but I guess I need to take her up on her offer to testify under oath. #2, you said you would help them. That's why I'm inquiring. I made them no such assurance. My only interest is protecting my IP. Schrodinger Shakala strikes again. But Hassan didn't, otherwise Casey Tron wouldn't have settled. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, those were some very personal things to say to Hassan. There's no reason Ethan would put in that segment about, I feel betrayed by Hassan, and like, he didn't send me a single message. That was quite clearly coming straight from Casey Tron. Now, the other stuff Ethan might have made or said or whatever, but at least that's my guess. I honestly don't think I can believe a single word that comes out of Hamas Abi's mouth after October 7. That's exactly how it should be. Like, a man that can lie that much, you cannot trust him about anything. If Hassan says the sun is shining tomorrow, I'm not going. believing that shit. Gotta check for myself. Hassan never helps anyone but himself. That's our prime socialist. Right, so now Hassan is claiming that the hate against him is just bots? It doesn't actually exist. If you hate Hassan, I'm sorry to break it to you, but you're a clanker. So basically a chatter said this: if Hassan said something comparable, the entirety of the internet's bot farms would be mobilizing to get him permabanned, but cause it's Asmin, Twitch just doesn't give a frick. So basically implying that Asmin is this protected streamer on Twitch and not their god Hassan.
Internet's bot farms would be mobilizing to get him permabanned, but because it's Asmin, Twitch just doesn't give a It's not just that. There's also a more sophisticated campaign here as well. Whenever something happens, obviously Reddit bots immediately fucking spam it into oblivion, as opposed to like those very same botters downvote whatever fucking thing that comes out about Asmongold. It's not an accident that like Asmongold's worst moments like this, which are very commonplace, are rarely ever plastered all over subreddits. It's because anywhere where Asmongold is mentioned, it's an automatic downvote. You're receiving an automatic fucking 3,000 downvotes instantly if there's any sort of critical video or any sort of critical coverage of Asmongold anywhere around Reddit. It is pretty fucking easy to manipulate this stuff. It's the same with Twitter. Obviously, Twitter is super right-wing anyway. So yeah, he is he's completely devoid of scrutiny.
Right, completely devoid of scrutiny. However, but at least I'm claiming that the hate against him is just bots. Basically implying
downvote whatever fucking thing that comes out about Asmongold. It's not an accident that like Asmongold's worst moments like this, which are very commonplace, are rarely ever plastered all over subreddits. It's because anywhere where Asmongold is mentioned, it's an automatic downvote. You're receiving an automatic fucking 3,000 downvotes instantly if there's any sort of critical video or any sort of critical coverage of Asmongold anywhere around Reddit. It is pretty fucking easy to manipulate this stuff. It's the same with Twitter. Obviously, Twitter is super right-wing anyway. So yeah, he is he's completely devoid of scrutiny.
Right, completely devoid of scrutiny. Obviously, Hassan and his goon squad aren't literally sitting there waiting for him to say some shit so they can twist it and call him racist or a PDF file or whatever other name they want to put. Israel lover, Israel dick rider, Nazi, fascist. Also, in general, he's just way bigger and has a bigger audience, so more people are going to scrutinize him as well. But most people know to look out for Hassan instead because they're gonna have more luck there, right? It's like digging in a place where you know there's gold underneath or there's diamonds underneath. That's basically Hassan when you're looking at it from the perspective of a clip farmer. You just know this guy's gonna say something stupid. So that's why more people clip Hassan for negative stuff, and he often goes viral on Twitter because shockingly, he has more bad clips. Hassan really sits there and goes, whenever something bad happens, I always get clipped, guys. Maybe because it's you doing the bad thing. You're the one shocking the dog. Who else is doing that? You're the one supporting three different terrorist organizations. Who is doing that? Asmon's not doing that. Of course, you're more likely to get clipped. And also, if Hassan is actually put on Reddit, half the time his mods are just taking down stuff left and right. If you look at a post one day after it's gone viral, it's always removed or something by Hassan's goon squad or whatever. And I would know, as someone who's making videos and saves a lot of clips, they're oftentimes just removed and gone because Hassan's goon squad is in full effect. And people actually started a whole workaround because Hassan was literally banned on the Reddit, so they had to say streamer or dog censorship. It's insane the amount of people who are glazing Hassan and try to protect him on Reddit, a large part of which agrees with Hassan's radical terrorist ideology. Moving on to streamer Nina Lynn, the girl who essayed 2 guys on camera and got a 1-week ban on Twitch, courtesy of DJ Dan Clancy, and she made fun of the victims as well.
That's embarrassing for him as a guy. You fully am okay with this. You will not use this clip against me later in 3 months later. Never.
The girl who openly committed theft on camera with 0 real consequences.
If it don't scan, it's free, right? Why is it not scanning?
They're coming. Hide the stuff.
And harassed a bunch of people for content like that taxi driver.
Here, maybe I'll take the wrapper off for them. This shit look kind of crazy, I ain't gonna lie. That looks crazy. Here, T. Oh. Wait, my hand! Yo, what the f is... Yo, bro! What the f is wrong with you, bro? Come out the f***ing car! Nah, Daz, come out the car! Pull up the car!
Well, apparently she got banned again, but this time it's indefinite? Nina Lynn has been indefinitely banned on Twitch, which basically means an unstipulated time. Tectone's smiling. It's either Kick or OnlyFans or both, and we got the blue and red pill. Nina Lynn right now, we got a McDonald's outfit. Finally, legal mindset. Twitch took too long to do this anti-ho spray, and Mr. Krabs looking particularly annoyed. Let's check back on this in 23 hours. That is something we should do, yes. Right, so Asmongold responded.
So I did see this. This was amazing to see. Nina Lynn gone, bye-bye, see you never. Nina Lynn has been indefinitely banned on Twitch.
Contact. That weird motherfucker that lives in the basement of his mom's house, that be chatting about me all damn day long, you are obsessed with me. I think you in love with me. I genuinely think you get no pussy and you in love with me, bro.
So Nina Lynn claims that she was not permanently banned. And so this is her on, I guess, her Instagram story. Ain't no way motherfuckers making shit up now. Y'all were obsessed. Don't worry, I'll be back. Should I do a trailer just because of this? Pinning a comment to explain to people how this works. Her channel shows a ban message here, and the message says this channel is currently unavailable. This is the message associated with indefinite bans. Otherwise, it will say temporarily other than currently. Is that true? Is currently unavailable. Is there anybody that's on a suspension? Rakai. Yep, and so if you look at this right here, it says this channel is temporarily unavailable due to a violation. And then Nina, it says this channel is currently unavailable. Dr. Disrespect, okay, is currently unavailable. Destiny, currently unavailable. Her ban could technically still be reversed, but it requires a specific action on Twitch's part. Well, what this means is that if Twitch ever unbans her, they are okay with assault on their stream. And theft? I mean, the theft isn't even in the same universe of problematic as sexual assault is. I'm so happy she's permabanned, and she is permabanned. It says currently unavailable. It is the same message as Dr. Disrespect and Destiny. The idea that she's not permabanned, she's lying to save face to make it look like she is not cooked, but she is absolutely 100% cooked. So that's it.
Right, so I guess Asmongold thinks that she is actually permabanned, but I'm not sure the logic was too sound there because Twitch is really stupid with the way they apply everything. It might just be like a straight up indefinite ban and it's not like certified permanent or whatever. I don't really want to jump the gun and celebrate just yet because I personally do not trust Twitch's track record. They're not exactly the most reliable. Now, it could legitimately be a permaban, but something tells me DJ Dan ain't doing that, right? I have a bad feeling anytime Twitch is involved. Pure responded, wow, and it only took multiple essays and theft on cam. 2 days later, Dan will unban her personally. I have a weird feeling it's not going to be permanent. I don't care about a Twitch ban. This person should be in a prison cell. Yes, that is the main point people are missing. The fact that this person committed crimes, and these are heinous crimes, some of the worst crimes. So yes, you should absolutely be in a prison cell. I bet she'll come back somehow just like Palpatine. 3 days, somehow Nina Lynn returned. Indefinitely is equal to 2 days. There's gonna be more McDonald's employees than customers in 2026. The entire streamer population just migrates. Right, so Moist Critical also responded about the Nina Lynn situation, and don't worry, Hassan, he's not talking about you. Don't need to crash out. Get a grip.
So Nina Lynn, I've made a couple videos on. She's quickly become one of my least favorite people online. I feel the same way about her as children do about broccoli. I think she is just terrible, and even just having her put on my plate, I want to flip the table. She is just a truly destructive, annoying lobotomite I cannot stand. If Twitch doesn't ban her for a literal crime, sexual assault, I can't imagine they're going to permanently ban her for stealing from Target, claiming that Nina Lynn had been permabanned. Which got me pretty excited. I was pumping my fist saying, yeah, whoopee, alright, cool. I can't find any information on her being permabanned at all. Just that single tweet that now a lot of other Twitter accounts are reporting. Should I do a trailer just because of this? Even just reading words from her is annoying because she has to intertwine her fake bravado into everything. Oh, it's just so fucking cringe. And what does that even mean? Should I do a trailer now just because of this? Like, that's her response to it? Oh, you made up rumors, huh? well, you forced my hand, now I'm gonna have to go down the nuclear option of making a trailer. Didn't want to have to do this, but now I've gotta. Okay, I guess. How tough. The only thing you should be making is a job application. Don't nobody want to watch a fucking Nina Lynn stream. Genuinely don't get who the audience is for Sexual Assault superstar Nina Lynn, because her shit sucks. The people watching that have to be the most stinky, unlikable losers imaginable. Round of applause to Dan Clancy and the Goof Troop over there at Twitch for keeping her banned this long. I didn't even expect it to be this long of a punishment. But again, I don't think it's going to last too much longer. They're probably on the edge of their seat biting their nails waiting to unban her.
Did somebody say Dan Clancy? Hello, Charlie. DJ Diddler here. Why, yes, we did actually ban Nina Lynn. And who you think we are? Wednesdays? Ben always gets them. Bunch of so way you're talking to Charlie like that, man. This is getting out of hand. And not your gooning hand, man. Holy, why you always gotta be such a damn weirdo, man? Holy shit. Anyways, Charlie is spot on. Nina is literally one of the most unlikable people here. One of the most unlikable personalities. Her, you know, fake bravado and whatever. I don't know what that accent is. That is definitely not legit. I feel like she's trying to be someone else. You are not part of the squad, let's just say. And you need to be in prison for life. Please turn yourself in. By the way, guys, place your predictions in the comments. Is it actually a permaban? My guess is a big fat no. Pure responded, permanently banned, aka 1 month suspension until it blows over. She'll be on kick committing essay with Miss Kip next week. I think putting essay superstar before someone's name is absolutely iconic. Don't let them forget. Keep that energy. Honestly, the fact that this finally happened after public backlash rather than on the spot when she's clearly violating TOS makes the current state of Twitch look even worse. And it just shows that it's not actually punishment for the crime, but it's punishment in order to save their own PR. So, oh my god, we're getting too much backlash here. We need to take the heat off of us. Okay, we'll give her an indefinite ban or whatever. Like, if that's how the rules are applied, can you imagine, like, laws are only applied if people make a fuss about it? Like, how ridiculous is that? Her ban should be going to prison. Twitch, I can accept SA, but I draw the line at stealing a steak from Target. She got banned and released immediately like SpongeBob and Patrick in jail. How did they turn their brains on? Didn't you listen to DJ Dan Clancy? It's a bunch of bullshit. Now click this video for a glass of chocolate milk. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Have you ever wondered what the humanized version of Mater from Disney Pixar's Cars would look like? Well, congratulations, because you've clicked on the right video. This here is 21-year-old Russell, or Rusty, as he calls himself online, and as his name implies, he's very rusty. And on one sunny afternoon in Kalamazoo, Michigan, he showed up to a Target superstore to get a cupcake. If you know what I mean. And I gotta say, I mean, this guy Rusty really lived up to his name. Just everything about him was literally Rusty. I mean, everything from the vehicle that he pulled up in, to his shoes, to his bare appearance. I mean, how do you even pull off looking rusty? I don't know. I mean, clearly this guy hasn't showered in months. Just like most of the individuals we catch, Rusty reached out to our adult decoy profile on a dating app. Now, he didn't say anything too crazy. According to him, all he wanted to do was pick up this cupcake and go see a movie. Now, Rusty didn't really see an issue with what he was doing. However, his sister seemed to think otherwise when we called her up on the phone. Okay, well that's what he's doing right now, and I understand he is a couple hours away from home here in Kalamazoo.
My boyfriend's currently in a hospital and he was supposed to be coming back to get me. Are you dumb? What is your problem?
I was asking her.
Now mind you, this occurred not even an hour after we had caught Big John over at the Kalamazoo 10 with the Barbie doll. It was Rusty's plan to take this cupcake to that exact movie theater. Now, we had to censor a ton of things in this video just to make it fit YouTube's guidelines. So if you'd like to see the full uncensored version of this video, as well as a few videos that aren't yet here on YouTube, be sure to head over to skeetergene.locals.com.
We are about 2 hours outside of the Detroit area in Coldwater, Michigan, and we're getting ready to roll up
this potential predator here, his name is Terry.
What am I gonna get for this?
Well, sir, I'm just here to ask you a couple questions.
Alright.
Do you know what this is regarding?
No.
You don't know. Okay.
She said, she wants me to come and meet her at 5 when her mom is gone.
No, we're not, ma'am. I am with the Predatorial Investigation
I
Unit.
don't know what you guys are just for little stupid.
No, ma'am.
Yeah, it's nothing but for people on Facebook trying to get money from Terry. There's nothing here.
We're using Google Chat, Terry? Was it Google Chat that you were using?
Yeah, if it's gonna get dark, I can't go anywhere in the dark.
There you go.
I'm here.
Oh, there's Google Chat. Becoming a supporter on Locals really goes a long way in helping us keep going with taking down these bad guys, so I highly encourage you to do so. Now, who's to say what Rusty's real intentions were? I mean, he drove 2.5 hours one way to pick up this cupcake and just hang out with her. I don't know if I'm buying it, but only he can really tell his story, so let's go ahead and get into the interaction. All right, boys, so we're back at it. We just got done catching our boy John over at the Kalamazoo movie theater, brought the Barbie doll, still have it in the trunk. Right now, we're getting ready to catch this guy. His name is Russell, but he says the ladies call him Rusty. And I'll tell you what is Rusty is this Riz that he's using on who he thinks is now, he seems to be, you know, afraid to really say anything, but I think that's just a cover-up because he doesn't want to get in trouble. He is driving 2 hours to Kalamazoo from his hometown to meet this girl, though. So you gotta wonder, if you're driving 2 hours to meet a girl, what's the intention? What's the appeal? Just gonna hang out, get an ice cream cone, hold hands. He says after the store, do you want to go back to your place? He thinks he's meeting the girl right here at this Target, and he's going to be meeting in the, I believe, the candy section. We have our boy Chris, our off-duty police officer, who is on standby, ready to come into the store. And,
in the parking lot.
In the parking lot right now. He's about it.
If I had to guess, that vehicle over there, that pickup truck with the rust on the back of it, it's about to be his.
Probably. Hold on. She said he's walking in right now. Let's see what she says.
He's already at Target. He's in the parking lot. He's gonna come inside. He's wearing a blue plaid shirt. The deal is, he said that his sister's boyfriend just had a seizure, and he kind of lives over here. So he was wondering if I could just hop in his car. We were gonna go check on her brother's boyfriend or something. And I said, oh well, should I? I said, don't you think that your sister's gonna get mad that you're with your year-old girlfriend? He goes, oh, no, don't tell her that you're We can just tell her that we're only friends, you know, so there's that at least. But he should be walking to the candy section, and he's supposed to be sending me a picture of what he's wearing right now.
Okay, hold on. We got a guy getting out of a pickup truck right now.
Yep, that's probably him.
Pickup.
Plaid shirt.
We can't see the shirt yet. He just closed the door. Hang on. This might be him.
Rusty one back here?
Yeah, I mean, you saw his picture. His name is Rusty.
He's about to walk in.
He's about to walk in.
Plaid shirt.
Plaid shirt, you said? Blue?
Yep.
Plaid shirt. I think this is him, bro. Let me see.
Blue.
I think that's
Longer
plaid.
hair.
But get away from the window, you piece of shit.
Here, I just sent you the link of the video he sent me earlier. Does he have a LA? Yeah, he's got a LA. He did have a LA hat on.
Yeah.
So I just.
Oh, you sent a video?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, hang on.
Yep, that's him.
That's him. Okay, blue plaid, we got him. Yep.
We got him.
Okay, so tell Chris.
You see his last name?
Blue plaid shirt, gray hat. Tell Chris. You said candy section, right?
I already told him.
Okay.
Yep. Section.
Okay.
Remember, he said he's going to. He just wants her to hop in the car, change of plans, no more movies. You got to go check on somebody that has
Just hop in the car.
conveniently close.
Oh, that's sus. Here he is. What'd he say? I can't hear him. Okay, he looks pretty down bad. All right, let's go get Rusty. Candy section. Where is the candy section? Okay, he's probably walking fast. Okay, he's almost to candy. How's it going, Russell?
Good.
How are you?
Good.
What are you here for?
Meeting up with somebody to pick them up.
Who are you here to meet?
Because we were going to a movie.
And who was it that you're here meeting? I'm with the Predatory Investigation Unit, so you know, sir. We do have the police on standby.
Okay.
Okay, so who are you here meeting?
I don't even know the name exactly. Hold on.
You know the name? Okay, take your time.
I can't even think of the name.
Can't even think? Just caught you off guard?
Yeah, honestly.
Okay. Was her name Taylor?
Yes. Thank
Taylor.
you.
Yeah, no problem. And how do you know this Taylor?
I met her online, actually.
Online?
Yes.
On what app?
The Upward app.
Upward app?
Yes.
You sure it wasn't Kinked?
Yes. I met her up on Upward first.
Upward.
Yes, we texted
Okay.
on there for before.
Okay. And what
I
were
got
you?
her number there, and then she never replied, so I deleted it and blocked it.
Okay. And how old is the girl you're here to meet?
She said,
right.
And I said, okay, you want to just go to a movie? And I said, okay.
Say just okay, hang out.
I didn't
No
think
harm
there was
done.
really anything wrong with doing that.
How old are you, Russell?
21.
21. You don't see anything wrong with a 21-year-old meeting a
Just to go to a movie? Not
just go to a movie.
really.
You don't think it's a little weird, though?
Maybe a little, but...
Maybe a little. Well, why, when you were on the phone with her just a little bit ago, why'd you tell her that your sister couldn't find out that she was...
Because she don't know that I'm even here right now.
Well, if there's nothing wrong with you meeting a... Why can your sister not know about it?
She'd probably disown me.
Why?
Because she would wonder, why am I meeting up with a...
So, that's my question. I'm wondering why you were meeting up with...
Because I haven't
Help me
had
answer that.
anything to do recently, so I just thought maybe meet up with a girl, maybe go to a movie. So.
But why would your sister disown you for it? What do you think is wrong with it?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you unless if it was because it was wrong to be with somebody.
Right.
That might be wrong. But
don't you think it's wrong?
Maybe a little, but if you
Just
go
a
that
little?
route.
What route were you trying to go?
I was just
after
trying to be a
you-
friendly person, try to be just friends.
Okay.
Honestly.
So after you got candy with her here at Target, you were going to go see a movie with her.
Right.
And just hit it off as friends.
Honestly, yes.
Okay. You don't see anything weird about that, do you? Even though it's something that your sister would disown you for, potentially. Nothing wrong with it?
No, it's not like the first time she's disowned me for a lot of
Okay,
shit,
so she disowns you and then re-owns you?
She's
Okay.
the older sister, so it's like a
How old is she?
brotherly hate 23 actually.
She's 23, and you're
Yes.
so 2 years older than you?
Yes.
Okay.
She was born first.
Okay, gotcha. So 21.
Yes.
This is a pretty rough look for 21, Russell. You know, I mean, do you do any drugs or anything like that? No? Sober?
Yeah.
Okay. And how far where are you from again? And how far is that from here?
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours. You drove 2.5 hours to meet just to go to a movie.
I haven't had anybody actually try to talk to me lately, and I've been trying to go on online dating to meet someone, and nobody's actually talked to me besides one person. So.
So, online
So-
dating. You met this on an online dating site. But you weren't planning to do anything that resembled dating her?
No. Once she said she was, and I said no.
Okay.
No.
Now, let me ask you something else, Russell. Do you expect me to believe that?
You don't have to believe it if you don't want to, but I don't plan to.
I mean, you know how many times I've heard that, though? Come on, Russell. You drove 2.5 hours to see a movie? So far, Rusty's story seems like total bull. I mean, 2.5 hour drive just to hang out? Yeah, okay, bud.
If you want to,
I mean,
I have
what could you possibly show me on your phone that would...
I have another girl that I actually have been that I have been with for a while, and she actually just broke up with me, and I'm trying to get back with her.
Okay.
Currently.
Of course. Let's see. It says... So the left is you, or the left is her?
Left is her.
Left is her, okay.
And
Let's
this is
see.
me. If you want to even look at it, if you want. I don't care. if you
Waiting
want
for
to.
Morgan. Get up on lunch. How old is this girl?
She I think she's the exact same age as my sister. I don't actually know 100%, but we were actually dating for about 3 months.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry, the person you
Okay,
were trying
gotcha.
to reach.
Well, she didn't answer. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
she's with my sister's been trying to call somebody to get a ride down to somebody here in.
and your sister lives around here?
No, she lives back up in.
Okay.
We're trying to, because after I was going to come in and talk to, I don't know if this girl's real now, but I was going to talk to her and see if she wanted to take a ride with me. I have to go and pick up my sister to bring her back.
Okay. So you're gonna pick up this.
Bring her with me. Pick up my sister.
2.5 hours away.
Come back down to Marshall. Drop her off to her boyfriend that actually just had a seizure.
Okay.
That's why I asked her, since I had asked her. That was up to her if she wants to say no. And that's why.
It's up to her. Okay.
I never said
Okay.
it.
What else would you have asked her to do?
That was it. That's it. I was either going to go because my sister asked me if I could go, and I said,
Okay.
if not.
But you were worried that your sister would find out that
She would probably be pissed at me, for sure. I know it.
I would think so. So what was the cover-up story going to be?
Just say you're a little bit older.
Just say you're older. Like how much older? A little weird, Russell.
Right.
You know. I mean, Chris, do you have any input on this? Like, what do you think of all this?
Hey, Russell, you has an ID on you?
I don't. If we want to walk out to my car.
No, he
I
is an
can walk out to the
he is an
car, but
off-duty
I just-
police officer. So.
Okay, I'm a real police officer.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Russell. Okay, do you know what the age of consent in this state is?
I do not exactly.
What do you think it is?
As far as what I've heard, if you include the Romeo and Juliet law, it's up to if you're dating an 8-year-old.
But you're 21.
Besides that, it's to if you are having consensual sex.
Okay.
But we weren't.
And just wondering.
Sound like you practiced that.
Yeah. It sounds like you had that pretty down packed.
No, I've actually talked to that with a couple of dudes before.
Okay. And I'm just wondering, do you have your sister's contact info on your phone?
Yeah.
Can I see what messages you may have been, sending to her?
As we were just talking about, to ask my dad for $100 so I could go back home, get
Okay.
her.
This was today, or?
Yeah, just now, like about not even a half hour ago.
July 20th, okay.
Like this is legit.
Okay. And?
Besides that.
I gotcha. I'll just give her a call as well.
She'll pick up, and I know
Okay.
she will.
So you're ready to tell her what you're here doing?
That's fine. If I have to.
Okay, I think it's best. Hi, Morgan.
What?
Hi, Morgan. Is this Russell's sister?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. I just wanted to let you know that your brother Russell is... Oh, she hung up there. Maybe call dropped.
I have no clue.
No, let's try her again.
Oh, you don't? She's still there.
Oh, she's still there?
Yeah, I don't know.
You still there, Morgan?
Yeah,
Hi, I just wanted to let you know your brother Russell is here in a Target in Kalamazoo, Michigan, trying to meet a. Were you aware of this?
No.
Okay, well that's what he's doing right now, and I understand he is a couple hours away from home. Here in Kalamazoo.
I was gonna ask her if she wanted to, but.
Okay, yeah. So he was going to bring her back there, and he was going to tell you that she was, but he's really here to meet a. And we do have police on standby here, just so you know. Just figured we should run it by you.
Okay.
He did meet her on a dating app just earlier today. Sparked up a conversation, and here he is to meet a. Russell, do you have anything to say about this?
I'm sorry. I guess. I thought I was just gonna go out and have him watch a movie, honest to God.
But
That's
you see,
what I came down here to do.
But looking
honestly.
But Russell, you drove 2.5 hours here. You can.
I have.
She's not that kind of person.
I'm not, honestly. I have not been. I have been
Are you
looking
sure?
for a person. Literally, I just went out to go on a date. I went to go out to try to go on a date with another lady in Lansing.
Okay. So what happened there?
She stood me up.
Okay. So why come to meet a though? Why not stick to an adult?
No, nobody has actually shown me that they were actually real or anything. So I was like, you know what? I'm trying to get away from my life from my breakups.
Okay.
Go and watch a movie. Maybe have a fun time. Watch a movie.
Just watch a movie with a
drop her off,
What
and
could
go home.
a 21-year-old possibly have in common with a?
I don't know, honestly.
You don't know. Come on. All right.
What was the interest?
What would possibly be an interest that a could share with you?
Think long and hard.
Nothing, honestly.
Okay. Then.
So what was the interest, Rusty?
Just to go to a movie, honest to God, truly. I
Why
really
couldn't you have
did
done that with an adult, though?
I have not been able to even get a hold of one person that would go out. And
Well,
that
why not?
is
Why not just
legit.
go out with your sister? I'm sure your sister would go out with you.
She is legitly with her boyfriend. She tells me to get the out of her room every day. You can ask her that right now.
Miss, is this true?
Yes. My boyfriend's currently in a hospital, and he was supposed to be coming back to get me so I could go see my boyfriend.
Okay, I understand, but he was gonna come back with, which is a little.
I was asking her.
There, young lady. How do you really feel?
I was gonna ask her. That's why I did. If she didn't want to go, she
I understand. I understand, but it seemed like she was compliant with going, and it seems like you would have brought her with you. Which, I mean, that's one thing, but it's just.
I just was asking her if she wanted to go for a ride. Okay, go for a ride. Go home. Drop her off. Okay. Because I have to work tomorrow.
Okay. But
I never get out of the house anymore. Literally, I've been taking off work to do with myself right now.
But you still understand how it looks from the outside.
I know
Russell.
it does.
And how does it look to me?
To me, to you, it looks like that I am a yes, and I'm sorry that it does. It is not my true intention. You can ask more.
Well, we're trying to get to the bottom of that, miss.
You can ask multiple people if you want.
Okay. I mean, look, Russell, just that's just how it looks to me. You know, it's just I can't find any other way to look at it. It's just hard to believe that you would come here and just casually meet drive 2 hours to meet her and just not be planning to do, you know, anything. Oh my
God. Let me say this. I went and drove all the way down to Livonia to meet a girl that I met on Snapchat. High school, right.
Your dad
and my dad took me to go and meet a girl named Tori. Didn't know anything about her. We went out and did Halloween together.
Okay.
Didn't really have any intentions. I think I was even I think I was about 2 years older than her. It was me, her, and her friend went around Halloween.
Okay, well, that's all fine, but now you're all grown up and you're out of school.
Right.
And you're hanging out with
but it's like meeting up with someone that you don't even know, though, and just going home, though. I'm not trying to.
But what they're trying to tell you.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just trying to go and meet someone.
Okay.
Have fun and go home.
I understand, Russell. You know, and I can't say if you would have or wouldn't have done that, you know?
It sucks not being able to talk to any friends. Everybody's moved away. I haven't been able to do anything.
I gotcha.
Besides sit home after work.
No, I gotcha. But what if you had, you know, daughter and she was coming to meet with an adult from online?
I can see how.
I mean, how would you feel?
Pissed, yes.
You'd be
I can
pissed.
understand.
So
I understand that.
What makes it okay for you to do it then? If you think that would piss a father
honestly,
off?
I didn't think about that. I thought about maybe going and just watching a movie. Truly.
Okay.
My mind.
Okay, Russell. What was that? I mean, is that all you have to say for yourself?
Yep.
Okay.
Blonde hair.
What do you do for work?
I work as a golf cart mechanic.
Golf cart mechanic. Okay, I see. Power sports and small engines. Right?
Just small engine, basically.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. You know, it seems like your brain has a bit of a small engine, being that you didn't think a whole lot before you came here. I mean, you agree it's not a good look, right, Russell?
No.
Okay. And you didn't think about that before you came?
No, and I did not. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you sorry about the whole thing, or are you just sorry you got caught here?
I'm sorry about the whole thing. Honestly, I did not think about it before I came down.
I gotcha.
I was just trying to come down here, maybe hang out with someone for once in a while.
Okay. I see.
Because I have not done it in a long freaking time.
Okay.
I happened to stumble into it and they requested.
And I mean, what does your sister think of all this?
Morgan?
I don't even know what to think.
She's stressed out right now.
I see.
That's why that's why I asked her if she wanted to go or not, and that's why I was going to leave or not.
I gotcha.
Okay. That's why I was trying to hurry up and get here just for her, because she called me about halfway.
Okay. Understood. Well, Russell, do you have anything else you have to say for yourself here?
No, didn't see the vehicle or anything else.
I'm sorry. I did not think of what I was doing. I'm not trying to be. I just really wanted to just watch a movie and hang out with someone. Honest to God.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, if that's all you have to say for yourself, then what I have to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit, and we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online, whether it be for or just in general. And you've just been skeeted in 4K. And if there's anything else you have to say, feel free. If you've got all your piece out, then we can wait for the authorities to arrive and address the situation.
I'm good.
Okay. Well, I guess that's that's all I have for you, unless Chris, unless there's anything you
Russell,
have.
why don't you relax? Sheriff's Department's going to be stopping by here in a bit to talk to you. Okay?
All right. I was going to say, are they going to want my ID?
Well, they're going to want your ID, but don't worry. We're going to stay right
You can probably just sit tight here.
You're not coming home.
I don't know.
That's not up to us to decide, ma'am.
Because he was supposed to take me to go see my boyfriend that's in Battle Creek right now in the hospital.
Okay, I understand.
Because I'm the only ride for her right now.
Well, yeah, explain that to the sheriff when they get here.
That's why I was asking if the woman, or if she was actually
The woman, she was a.
Girl, whatever. If she wanted to go.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And then.
I mean, why even bring her along for the ride though? Why not just take what you gotta take care of? Take care of what you gotta take care of, as an adult.
It took so long that I couldn't, in between responses, to get from her to me. I was only like 15 minutes away from showing up, and she said, okay, fine, I'll just show up.
Okay.
Either ask her or not. If she says no,
Okay.
fine.
So you figured, okay, let me just drive 2.5 hours and make a 5-hour round trip just to see if she wants to come.
I didn't know about it when I left home.
You didn't know about what?
This, when I left home.
Oh, okay. So this just came up for you?
Yes, this came up like not even 30 minutes ago.
Okay, understood.
That's why I'm like, I'll just ask her when I get there, I guess.
Gotcha. And you wanted her to you wanted to skip on the movie and just for her to get in your truck?
If she wanted to go, or if she was going to just go home. That was fine.
Okay.
I really didn't care, because I was going to go home and grab Morgan.
Russell, some might look at that as some form of kidnapping. So you might want to be careful and think things through, because that isn't a good look for you. Imagine if she had been here.
How long until the sheriffs get there?
We have an ETA, Chris. It's whenever they arrive, ma'am. They usually don't take too long, though.
Because this is all I've been putting up with was scams for the past.
Scams? Do you feel like you got scammed?
Like I was talking to a girl before. She said she was.
Okay.
And about a week later, a person tries to call me threatening that she was only. I'm like, no. I took it to the cops.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's a different situation. Here, the girl blatantly told you that she was. So it's a little.
Like, I don't even know what to think anymore.
Okay. Well, this is a different situation, though.
I'm gonna ask this truly. Is this even a true girl or no? Honestly.
Well, we'll be able to answer all your questions when the sheriff arrives.
Okay. I'm just. Okay. Or is this just a huge ass scam?
Do you feel like you got scammed?
Honestly, yes.
How so?
Because this was way too easy to do this, and Just to try to get a movie. My life has never been this easy this before.
So who
For the
pursued,
past 2 weeks.
in the conversation, who pursued who?
I asked if somebody wanted to meet up.
You asked the girl.
Yes, I asked her if she wanted to meet
You
up.
contacted her first on the site.
Right.
You asked if she wanted to meet up. She agreed.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like the whole thing was driven by you.
Right, and I asked if she wanted to meet up, and I said okay.
So how do you feel like you were scammed?
Because nothing actually has been right, and truly, it didn't seem like a real person. When I knew there was nothing wrong with my phone, it kept saying that I was cutting in and out.
Weird. Well, what were you supposed to gain from the potential scam here, though, if it was a scam? Because usually in a scam scenario, there's something that the other person is supposed to be gaining, right?
Knowledge to just back off from even online dating at this point, because like I'm tired of.
Well, if you're gonna resort to meeting up with, then you might want to do that. That might be in your best interest.
I wasn't even trying to. I was meeting up with her, but
I understand.
just drive movies.
Yeah, I understand that.
That was it, literally.
But the problem is that she's and you knew this.
Do I still need to stay on the phone?
No, you don't, ma'am. You're free to hang up.
Okay,
I'll call you, I guess, if I go to jail or whatever, I guess.
Okay,
is that a possibility, I guess?
Yeah, again, it's really not up to me to decide.
It's up to the officers at the scene, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I am outside my jurisdiction. I'm just here, okay, as an assistant, but, all right.
Okay. I just need to know what I need to expect, and
Yeah. You'll find that out shortly.
Okay.
Deputies show up, okay?
All right. Thank you. I'll let you know, I guess.
alright, well, I'm leaving. I'm gonna see if Mom will take me. I need you to send me that $100 that you have on your phone.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You were supposed to send her $100.
My dad sent me $100 to my Cash App so I could drive there, pick her up.
Gotcha.
In fact, that's what I was showing you in the text.
Okay.
To have my dad send me $100. We'll both split it, which he did.
Okay, I see.
So that's why we've been trying to do this. I'm like, it's not even the end. Like, I've been trying to go and deal with my own car tonight yet, so this wasn't even going to be long.
Gotcha.
So,
okay.
Police are here, so.
Cool.
But you need to understand that not everything in the world works on your time.
I know.
Okay?
I know.
I'll say you're only here because of your behavior.
I know.
Okay?
And that's why.
I mean, like I said, you pursued the whole thing. I don't think you were scammed. I mean, no one told you to come here or else. It was completely up to you, right?
No.
Not right? Do you agree with that?
Yes, I'm
You
sorry.
agree?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I understood that wrong.
Okay. So is it fair to say you were scammed?
No. Honestly, no.
Okay, I'm just trying to make you understand that, Russell.
No.
No, we're not in the business of scamming anyone. Everyone has their own choices that they can make.
You guys got your interview done?
Oh yeah. He's all yours.
All right. So what's the deal today? Why we here?
So I came up from set.
Okay.
I was supposed to meet we were supposed to. She came in here, grab snacks to go to the movie. I was gonna come in here, see if my sister had called me on the way down here if I could come pick her up because her boyfriend just went into the hospital after having a seizure down here in Marshall. And so I was gonna ask her if she wanted to go with me for the ride or not. That was up to her.
Okay.
And after that, I was gonna leave or not.
Why?
Why what? I'm sorry.
But why are we meeting a girl?
I haven't had
assume
anybody
this
to
isn't a
talk to
family
about
friend or anything like
weeks.
that.
So I thought about just meeting up with someone to at least just get out and do something.
Okay.
All I do is work, go home, honestly play on my phone anymore.
Hey, you don't-
Everybody I talk to.
You don't shower in between all that?
Okay, besides the necessities.
Okay. Well, I'm just getting a whiff, and it's
I
just...
know. Yeah. But the last person I tried to meet up with legitimately stood me up when I tried to go to Lansing, so, and I just, when she actually showed proof that she was actually a person, I at least knew something was good at least, and I was like, okay, let's meet up, I guess, if you want, for a movie.
Okay. But like, do you understand why
How it looks that
that's
way.
something that we shouldn't be doing?
Right, and I'm sorry. I didn't look at it that way. Honestly.
You were just looking at it for someone to
Hang out with. I've never actually done anything like this before. Okay, I'm not right now.
What's your name, sir?
Russell.
What's your date of birth, Russell? There were no explicit or sexual text messages with this female, were there?
No, not that I can actually recall and that I can remember of at this moment.
Were there any plans for this to turn into anything beyond hanging out?
No. As far as I know, no.
Okay.
And you drove 2.5 hours for nothing?
Just to hang out. Honestly, that's all I planned on doing. Because I'm right now getting in trouble by my township for my own car in my parking lot. Because I got into a accident on my birthday, actually.
Okay.
And it's been sitting in my parking lot. Right now, they're about to start fining us if I don't get it out by tonight. So,
okay.
I thought I'd come out, watch a movie, and then go home and deal with it.
All right, Russell, so there's never been any type of inappropriate or lewd conduct with, correct? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
Do you got an issue if we have our detectives look through your phone and make sure there's nothing on there shouldn't be?
There shouldn't be. There's only, I will tell you, I have photos from when somebody had tried to text me, and I added them on Snapchat.
Okay.
And
So what I'm asking you is we would take this for tomorrow. Our detectives are back tomorrow.
Okay.
They'll do their security sweep, make sure there's nothing on there they're not supposed to be.
Okay.
And then we'll get in touch with you and return it. Is that something you're willing to consent to? Because I'm not forcing you.
Is there any way I can drop that off later, or is there some way I can use that phone to get home tonight, or do I stay here?
I'm not gonna.
I didn't know how
this is a
working.
purely consensual thing.
Okay.
Either I'll take it with me now and we'll have our detectives look through it. If you tell me no, give me my phone. That's what I'm gonna do. So it's a decision for you to make. I'm just asking if that's something you would consent to. It's up to you. I'll give it back to you and you can make your decision if you want to hand it over or not. If you don't want to, I'm gonna tell you.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Because I gotta use it if I do go home tonight.
So I'm gonna.
So I can get my sister.
I'm gonna say let's leave. Let's find different ways to get in contact with people. That's not this way.
Okay.
Okay. There's, a million different social media platforms out there that aren't this.
And there's a million different girls out there that aren't.
For the past couple weeks, it's been really rough for me.
I hear that. I understand that. There's resources out there. There's other people that you can talk to if you're having issues.
Right.
There's therapists. There's helplines. There's, even, if it gets to the point, you can call and say, I just need, someone to converse with. This isn't the way to do it. All right? All right. Let's go. All right. Thanks, guys. Yes, sir.
Thank you for coming out.
Any other busts planned?
This is it for tonight, unless you want to meet us at the bar. We're getting a couple drinks.
You're good. Yep. Let's leave. I'm here till 7 in the morning, so.
Oh darn.
If you guys are still going at 7 a.m., let me know. But
Will do.
All right. Okay. Make sure he gets out.
All right. Appreciate it, Chris. Great work. Great working with you.
Seriously,
thank you so much.
You're more than welcome.
2.5 hours just to hang out, huh?
Yep.
It's a long drive.
Yeah.
Would you drive that far just to hang out with someone?
Well, like I said,
You want to attract somebody, put some decent clothes on and take a bath.
Take a shower. Yeah, he needs to indulge in some soap and water, honestly.
Yeah.
I found it hard to believe that he was showering.
Well, there you have it. That is the story of 21-year-old Rusty. He really is a memorable character, isn't he? I'm still trying to figure out what that sound was that he let out of his mouth when he banged his leg on whatever when he was walking away. I mean, was that like a meow or something? I still can't really figure that one out. And I just hope that he was able to make it back to his hometown in time to give his sister a ride to see her hospitalized boyfriend. Because I mean, that whole scenario was just a mess. Rusty was free to go on this day, but everything has been submitted to Kalamazoo PD, and they're looking into it. Even if nothing ends up happening to him on the legal side of things, I just hope he can learn from this experience and not try to meet up with any more cupcakes. But in either case, we'll be keeping an eye out for him, that's for sure. We all know that there are many, many other predators out there, just like Rusty. And if they happen to fall into our investigation, they will be discovered and they will ultimately get skeeted, just as Rusty did on this day. Well, I do hope you've enjoyed this episode of To Skeet a Predator. If you did, be sure to leave the video a like and subscribe to the channel. I've been your host, Skeet Hansen.
Давай, мочи их!
Have you seen a car battery? We could go to a store and then pull the flint out and switch it. Switch the flint while let's open it and find a car battery. Okay.
Thank you, and good night.
Just boy Skeet Hansen here, back at it again. This time we got this guy. His name is Joe. He wouldn't say a lot, but he sent a very concerning picture. Jesus Christ, this right here. I mean, you can. I don't know if this counts as nudity, but you can see his whole pubic region and like the base of his. It's like right there. The girl says, "Nothing much. I'm not doing anything. Just watching TV. How about you?" He says, "What are you watching?" "I'm watching Cops." And right under that, she says, "I'm." And then he continues the conversation. He sends this picture, and then immediately he says, "I hope I didn't scare you off." This is crazy. This is what nightmares are going to. Look at that tooth. The tooth is hanging on for dear life. Jesus Christ, Joe. So we're going to knock on his door. We're going to keep the camera in the car so he doesn't get sus or anything. I'm just dressed normal. I'm going to be super casual for this, and, you know, hopefully we can get something out of him. So let's pull up there and see what we can make happen. Oh, I see him on the couch.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going? My name's Skeeter. I'm here to talk to a Joe.
Yes?
You'd be Joe.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
How's it going, Joe? Just need to talk to you about just some messages to Carly.
What?
I just need to talk to you about some messages to Carly.
Who's Curly?
Well, if you, do you want to just step outside and have a chat real quick?
You got 30 seconds.
30 seconds, okay. So Carly she's told you she was online, I believe it is, and I believe you may have sent this picture of yourself here in the nude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, do you remember this picture?
That was a while ago.
About how long ago was it, Joe? A couple weeks ago, right?
No, it's about a month or two.
Month or two? Okay. Do you still talk to her?
No, I don't.
You don't? Okay. But she did tell you she was right?
I don't remember her telling
You
me.
don't remember? Okay.
No.
But you did send this picture to her, right?
Yeah.
And that was here in your house?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, no, it's okay. I'm just a friend of the family.
Okay.
And this is their daughter.
Right.
They sent me the information, and I kind of did some searching, and
Right.
and that's how I kind of found you were here.
right,
so
right.
I'm gonna
I'm
be honest with you, Joe. The parents are really not
I
happy.
did not realize that she was.
You didn't realize
I mean,
it?
she did.
How'd you not
I
realize?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's okay, Joe. I just want to have like a conversation with you about it, and no one has to know. I don't want to get cops involved or
Okay.
anything.
All right.
And so I just want to get it straight with you because the parents are just infuriated about it.
I don't
and-
talk to her. Like I said,
Oh,
I
here.
don't talk to her.
You don't talk to her anymore.
No.
So like, when's the last time you talked to her?
A couple weeks ago.
Couple weeks. Okay.
Yeah, she wanted me to meet her in Troy, and I just didn't.
It was at an arcade, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
that's
didn't think that was appropriate.
okay. Why didn't you think that was appropriate?
Because the way she explained it to me, I just,
Okay, because that's when the parents found out. They looked through her phone and then they saw
Right.
that you were messaging her, and that's why
Right.
they're just not happy.
Right, I understand that.
Yeah.
But I don't, like I said, I don't even talk to her anymore.
Yeah, because honestly, what the father told me was that, hey, it's a bad thing, but if you can get it straight with him, then
Like
you
I
can
said-
let it go.
Right.
you know?
I don't even talk to her anymore.
Okay.
I don't. Like I said, I actually blocked her.
When did you block her? Because I know it was like you were planning to meet up with her last week at the
she
arcade,
was,
right?
she was talking about it, and I
Okay.
said, yeah, I said I was going to just meet up with her. Maybe we're going to do lunch or something and talk, but that was
Okay.
it. But the problem is, I was thinking like in the morning, and then she was like, oh, we'll meet at like 10:30 at night. I'm like, no, I'm not going to drive down there at 10:30 at night.
Yeah.
It's inappropriate.
Yeah, for sure. So what were you planning? Did you think like meeting her for dinner even would be appropriate?
No, I was just gonna. I wasn't gonna just meet and talk to her. That's basically my goal. I wasn't going to do anything with her like that.
Okay. So you're just gonna meet her for dinner and like?
No, I
Do you
was
think that was appropriate or?
No, I mean I don't know. I was just gonna I don't know. But I didn't, like I said, the way she was putting it, she wanted to meet her at night and everything like that, and I'm like, no,
Yeah.
I'm not. It's not appropriate.
Not appropriate. Okay.
Right.
So why do you think it wouldn't be appropriate?
Well, because, I mean, I don't know. She was, like I said, it just wouldn't be.
Do you think it's because of the age?
Probably,
Like how
yes.
old she is?
Right.
Okay. So, but she did tell you that she was right?
She told me,
She told me that, yeah, I believe she did, but I don't remember exactly when it was.
Yeah, so it was right here. It was when you said that you were just watching Cops, and
Right.
ironically enough, after that, she
Right.
told you she was going on. And then, so right there when she told you that,
Right.
Joe, I mean, why did you continue to talk to her?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Could you just not resist the urge, or was it?
Well, no, it's not that. I'm like I said, I'm not, I'm not out to cause problems. Yes, I agree that picture was inappropriate. And
Borderline.
Right.
And borderline illegal.
Right.
Too.
Right.
I mean, you're literally naked in the picture, and
Right.
your shaft is hanging about.
Right. I know.
I know. It's just.
Right.
Does someone that's really need to see that, Joe?
I know.
You know.
Right.
See where I'm coming from,
Right,
and where the
right.
parents are coming from, and all that.
Right.
So.
Like I said, I haven't talked to her in over a week, and actually it's been about 2 weeks. I don't remember was it last week or the week before.
I think it was a couple weeks ago. But honestly, Joe, does that make it any better?
No.
But you still sent what you said.
I agree with you. I agree with you. It was a poor decision on my part.
Right, for sure.
And I'm not trying to cause problems, and I admit I messed up. Okay.
Okay, I hear you. So, Joe, let me ask, who do you live here with?
Huh?
Who do you live here with?
I just have a roommate. That's
Oh,
it.
just a roommate.
Yeah, I'm not married or nothing.
What would you do for work?
I work as an IT support technician.
IT, okay. So it's just if she comes out again, we'll just tell her we're just talking about some IT stuff. You know, 'cause I just don't want anyone to know what we're talking about. You know, just because it just it doesn't look good.
I mean, I would appreciate. I deleted all of that stuff off. I don't even have.
You deleted off your phone?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you have your phone on you right now?
I don't have it in the house.
It's in the house. Okay. No, it's okay. Well, you even ask her, what do you like about older men?
Well, I know. Like I said, I agree the whole thing was inappropriate.
Yeah, but after she told you she was, why'd you want to know like what she liked about older?
I don't know.
Or you just
I was
curious?
just curious.
Okay. No, I got you. Okay.
I'm not, like I said, I don't even talk to her anymore.
Okay. But even when you said, so what would you like from me? She says, I'm looking for a boyfriend or a friend, and you say, I'm looking for the same thing. Have you met anyone?
Right.
So would you say at some point were you looking for a relationship with her?
No.
Maybe. What about even down the line when she's 18, maybe?
No.
No, not even.
It's not even. No.
Okay.
I mean, at the most I would have done is probably like met up with her and just talked and stuff. I'm not. I'm not.
Okay. So you would have just met her for dinner, just talked.
Or lunch. I probably would have bought her lunch. But like I said, meeting her at like 10:30 at night.
Yeah, but after you bought her lunch or dinner, where would it go after that?
Probably nowhere.
Okay. Just because of the age.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to do. And I'm not, I know that there's laws against that. And we're in the gray area, and I agree.
Technically, it's a felony. I looked up the law myself.
Right.
And according to Michigan, it is a felony offense.
Right.
So, you even give her advice, which is good. You tell her not to smoke, and you say it's a nasty habit and expensive. Well, so wouldn't you say sending like a picture like that to is a pretty nasty habit?
Yes.
Okay. How often do you do that online, Joe?
I've never done that to somebody like that before.
So this is the first you've talked to online?
Yes.
Okay. Because I hear about so many things, and it happens so often that like people like try to contact like older people, like of age, even like people like, how old are you?
I'm 57.
57. So yeah, I've heard of like young girls contacting 57-year-olds. I had like a girl try to talk to me at one point.
Right.
And I shoot her away. She tried sending me pictures and all this other stuff. I told her like get the heck out of here. Has that ever happened to you? Has any like girl like tried to like send you any pictures you didn't want?
I mean, they have, but I don't.
So like on what apps have they sent it to you?
I don't really remember.
Okay.
But
so when they sent it to you, like what was your opinion, and like what did they send you? Because they sent me some, like, I've seen crazy stuff that they sent me.
I have as well.
You have?
Yes.
Was it like anything nude or anything?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know, yeah, because they sent me like just crazy stuff.
Right.
And I had to report it and all that.
Well, I'm not, like I said, I hope you don't report this. I really don't.
Oh no, that's why I'm just here to talk to you. I don't want to report anything.
Right, but like I said, I don't even talk to her anymore.
Okay.
I really don't.
Gotcha.
You know.
Yeah, but so another part of like how I actually found that this was your address, I have like, it's like a software, like you're in the IT field, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I'm familiar with.
No, it's like a new development software that the dad told me about. So whenever there's like an image,
Right.
like an inappropriate image that's sent to someone's phone,
Right.
The automated system gives you like a bleep,
Right.
and it tells you like where it came from and
Right,
like where the
right.
device is. So
Right.
that's really how I found the address, is because we got the notification that there was a inappropriate image sent to some device in the house.
Right.
So that's another thing. So if that's the case, we gotta we should probably get it deleted.
I agree.
You know.
I
So
agree.
do you have that on your phone right now?
I deleted a lot of stuff off the phone. No,
Well, you have to make sure. So there's this it's like a plugin method, and it just wipes everything off the phone like that.
Right.
It scans it for like any it's any kind of really, because it's like illegal to have.
Right.
So we have the device on us actually, and anytime that someone gets an image like that on their phone, we just plug it in and it just wipes it right off.
Okay.
So, you know, do you think that's something you'd want to do just to make sure it's gone?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't care.
You know, but just to be clear, you do have so there is a naked picture of like a on your phone.
No.
It's not. But it was sent to you at some point.
Well, like I said, that was years ago. And
Well,
I
like how long ago was it?
I don't know. About 2 years ago.
About 2 years.
ago. I don't
Okay.
even have-
So what did you do with the picture?
I deleted a lot of that stuff. I mean,
Got it. So what was it like? What was it a picture of exactly?
I don't really remember. I don't.
Okay.
That was, like I said, it was a while ago.
Yeah. So do you remember, like, was it a boy or girl?
It was. I don't remember.
You don't remember the gender even?
I mean, it probably was a girl.
It was a
yes.
girl. Do you
Right.
like how old do you think she looked in the?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Gotcha. Because we just take it seriously.
Right, I understand that.
Because you know stuff like that was sent to me before too, and I
Right,
almost got in a heap of trouble. I want to make sure you don't get in trouble either.
Right.
Was it like a video or a picture?
No, it was a photo.
It was a photo. Okay. Like, what did it show?
Like I said, that was like 2 years ago. I don't.
Okay.
Remember. I mean, I also remember telling her to make sure she stays in schools and getting educated.
Yeah. No, you did tell her that, and I see you're a good Samaritan and whatnot. She asked what you had for dinner. You say you had bratwurst.
Yes.
You eaten some bratwurst a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you say that you were trying to put your bratwurst in her? Maybe.
No.
You weren't trying to have it go that far. So I thought that's maybe why you brought it up.
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I thought you were talking
that's
slick
in a-
because
no.
it is because like when I'm talking to girls
Right.
online, I say stuff like that too.
Right.
You know,
But no, I don't do. Like I said, I wasn't even thinking of that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because when I'm talking to girls online, I'll be like, "Hey, do you want to see my BBC bratwurst?"
Right.
And then
Right.
you know, I mean, you got W-Riz, I see. Do you get a lot of matches on like Facebook dating and whatnot?
So I really don't do Facebook dating.
What apps do you do? But besides Badoo?
Badoo probably, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. You seem to be open to the idea of maybe kissing and cuddling when she said that. Because you looks like you heart reacted to we could kiss and cuddle when she said that. And that's you on the couch right there?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's just right in here. Is it pretty much where you hang out?
Right.
Okay, gotcha. You do remember her though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. And then you talk about, that she should stay in school. So it seems like you're trying to push her in like a positive direction. Yeah, it just seems like the only concerning thing is that, the picture you sent and you were maybe trying to meet her. And you take a picture of yourself in the mirror here and you say, if there's anything else you want to see, let me know.
Right.
And so that's when you kind of sent the picture you have here. And then before that, you asked her if she's ever been intimate with a man.
I was just asking.
But why'd you want to know that, Joe?
I don't know.
Well, what time was this at night? Was this at night? Would you say maybe it was horny hour?
I don't know.
When you, I mean, it happens to me too, man. I talk to girls online all the time.
I can't say that. I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. No, I hear you.
I mean, there are a lot of people on there that I chat with that want me to send them money, and I'm like, it's ridiculous. No.
Yeah, it is for sure. Yeah, and before you send that picture, you say, "Would you like to see me in my birthday suit?" So
I know.
to you, that's
inappropriate.
Yeah. So I mean, there was a build up to it, and then
right.
So clearly you thought about it.
Right.
Then you sent it. I mean, I've had that hiccup too, where I was talking to a girl,
I know,
and I was like, "Hey, do you wanna?"
Right. So
do you want to see me in a birthday suit, whatever? And
so
yeah.
Can we like cut the? I mean, can we?
Oh no, there's no
get to the
shit.
bottom? Can we get to the bottom? Like,
Yeah.
what
So
exactly-
the
what is
bottom.
that?
So first of all, did she talk? Did you talk to her on Telegram too?
No, she didn't have Telegram.
She didn't have Telegram. No, she has Telegram.
Oh, she does?
Yeah. Yeah, you're on there too, right?
No, I was just talking to her through messaging.
Yeah. Oh, but you were on Telegram though, right?
Yeah, I was on Telegram,
Okay.
but I don't.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
don't use Telegram that often.
Oh, okay. So just what do you use Telegram for?
Basically just to chat with people, but.
Gotcha.
But,
Gotcha.
No,
yeah,
I
because
don't.
honestly, like when I received like an image like that, when I told you it was on Telegram.
Oh, you got that?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm like me personally. I have Telegram too.
Right.
And like someone sent me like a picture of like a. It
Right,
was like
right.
like. Has everyone
Right.
sent you anything like that on Telegram?
Probably not. No.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff I don't even stay on. I mean, there's a
Yeah.
couple things that I do on Telegram. There's like a couple people I follow, but they're not.
Cool.
You know, they're like YouTube channels and stuff like that.
Oh, YouTube. Yeah, I like a lot of YouTube. That's cool.
Right, right,
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But
man, I was thinking about, is there any good pizza places around here? I was kind of hungry.
There's a pizza place over there on 22 and Shaner.
22 and Shaner. What's it called?
I don't remember. Hungry Howie's, I think.
Hungry Howie's. Yeah, I'll probably order from them soon. Do you want anything?
No.
You're good?
I'm good.
Okay. But yeah, it's just like, you know, you understand like the content and like the
Right,
dad
right,
was.
right. I agree.
Really, the
I
dad
agree.
was infuriated.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I understand that, and
Yeah.
I know it. I, you know, and I do apologize for that.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll relate to the parents and let them know that like, you know, you're sorry and everything.